Hey, Riddles. Hi.
Oh boy. Hi, Wolfie.
Hello.
We've got all the Europeans here.
Yay.
Woo! Sorry it's so late, I guess. Oh god. Alright, so we've got Gina. She's about to testify stuff. Also things. Maybe we can get Van Zeeks on our side here, you think?
We'll see if he agrees that a box has an interior that he can put things in.
Right. I actually made that joke in the title, too.
But is there anything that can go inside a box?
No, Wolfie, I'm so sorry. Alright.
Truth is that Brickmaker co-visited the cabin of the omnibus the whole time.
Oh boy. How did
She's
your
giving
interview
it
go? Do you want to share, or did you rather not?
My interview went well, I think, in that the interviewer at one point slipped and said, "I look forward to what you bring to the role." And also ended the interview with, "I look forward to continuing the conversation."
Yeah, so that's all good signs.
Good signs.
Yeah. So your good luck vibes worked, hopefully.
Also, he used the word shitty twice in referring to some challenges in his work. So I take it that him actually swearing to me means that there's some sort of level of trust there that this relationship is going to continue.
It's definitely a guard down kind of thing,
Yeah.
because it's like when I first worked at Boston Market. This is totally spin-off story here, but when I first worked at Boston Market, I have a habit that, like, I have a policy that I don't swear within, like, the first month or so of having a job, because, like, just in case your manager thinks it's unprofessional to swear at a job, then, like, you don't want to make a bad impression right away. But my manager swore around me all the time, so it was a month into working at Boston Market, and I dropped the F-bomb around my manager. Like, there was no one else in the store. Like, just pointing this out, that this Boston Market had, like, absolutely, like, nobody came. So I dropped the F-bomb, and my manager's like, "I thought you didn't swear." And I'm like, "No, I swear like a sailor." And she's like, "Oh, good, because I thought I was offending you by swearing so much." And I'm like, "No."
Not at all.
Oh, no! No!
What? How the fuck are we gonna do that?
Okay, it's just me. I have to
cool.
stop swearing.
Stop fucking swearing, baby.
All right, I'm gonna put a timer on. We're gonna do 20 minutes, no swearing. All right, I did that for fun, and oh, look, my timer's already 20 minutes. 20 minutes.
No swearing when Van Zeeks is like, "But you can't open a box.
Right. Okay.
It's just a box."
Yep, 20. It's 20.
Boxes don't have lids. That's a conspiracy theory.
Thank you for the drink.
When the Irishman dragged me out from under the seat, I saw that disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from overhead, and a pair on the roof deck went off to call the slops. That's when McGilded slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop roundabout.
Also, hi, T.
He threatened me not to stitch, not say nothing to no one about what I seen or heard.
I did look back at the last VOD and realized that I swore a lot.
Yeah.
I was really cussing up a storm last time. Good grief, this is outrageous. What you've just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago. Ready for no progress, no container explanations.
As you say, my lord. By the way, I have gone back to my first bottle of wine.
Right.
Because we've cycled through to 20, therefore, I restarted the wine clock.
Right, I've sobered up. I've actually just had my stomach pumped, and...
I sobered up to find out what's not in this box, as the box cannot contain anything.
A box is only solid.
The box is lies.
Well, then there's every chance I may have adjudicated an error in Mr. McGilded's trial.
Now I can say, no shit, Herlock.
Yeah.
Because I don't have a timer.
If I had more viewers, I would be like, I would gift a sub for every time I swear to have like a swear jar.
Oh yeah.
But I don't, and we don't have that much money, so we're not doing that. In an effort to cover up the most wicked of schemes.
Without doubt, your lordship is correct. A great injustice was done in this courtroom 2 months ago, and that is that defense lawyer escaped my castle.
If I have a higher viewership later on and we have more dispensable income, then I'll do a swear jar situation.
Sounds good. The actions of the accused in that trial, of this witness, and of my learned friend are entirely inexcusable.
Look,
I am big mad.
I didn't know anything.
I like how Deerkin is just like, just hold it all in, just, you know.
Yep.
Go to
he's
your
like,
happy place.
I'm just gonna take his beating.
La, la, la.
Go broke then. Yeah, honestly though.
Seriously.
Y'all are gonna bankrupt me.
Yammer. Yes, it was a farce. It was all lies.
But I
yes,
could
he
just
was brought to the court.
Yeah, but I could just increase the point amount so you can't do that.
You're wrong, the lawyer. Mr. Naruto, the lawyer there, he didn't know nothing about it.
Speaking of which, we need to make sure that the nut button's ready.
He didn't know nothing about it.
Humbug.
I don't think so. Are we really expected to believe that?
Weren't you a juror in that trial?
He really stretched everyone up, didn't he? What an operation to get the man off scot-free.
Anyone have an opinion on kneeling chairs? Okay. Yes, I do have an opinion on kneeling chairs. We had one in my house when I was growing up. And it was super comfy, except if you are front heavy, let's say it like that. If you are front and top heavy, it's kind of hell on the back, because you don't have any back support. So it is super comfy, like on the knees and that kind of stuff, but you don't really get that. You don't really get that support on the back. So good asterisk. If you don't have back problems, it's actually pretty comfy. That's my opinion on kneeling chairs. Anyway.
Unforgivable! The lies have to stop. Stop.
Yes, the defense made a terrible error in judgment.
Oh, he's actually confessing to his feelings about his error in judgment.
Also, yes, I have an opinion. I have an opinion about basically everything.
Yep.
I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate, however. It's imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony. Because the true significance of McGilded's Pond articles must be brought to light.
I missed all that. I was ordering a kneeling chair for my castle. I mean, very well, my learned student friend, amateur.
They could be used for that. Probably. Depends on the kneeling chair. Definitely not the one we had, but some of them.
Given the depths of calamity you've just plunged yourself into, this may be well worth hearing, even sober.
Yeah, it's usually worse on the lower back than the upper back. But that's just me. Yeah, they're pretty good. I would suggest having a secondary regular chair, you know, in case you get tired of the kneeling chair. Worlds fail me. This situation is utterly deplorable.
That is like
this has never happened in a courtroom before.
I like this for an out of context screen cap.
Right. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, my lord. I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial.
Oh boy.
Of course, my lord.
It's like, what have I got myself into?
Right.
Blimey, Mr. Naruhodo.
Now, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
Shishing. Oh, he's turned his back. What's up with him?
Yeah, what is up with him?
What are you doing, buddy?
Wait, I can't go over to him.
Wow.
It won't oh, he's doing something.
What
he's doing something.
What are you up to?
I want to switch over, but I can't. Wait, hold on. Can I do it in here? And you were hiding in the cabin at the time as well, weren't you, Miss Lestrade? If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats? Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. It's pitch black under there, so we can't see nothing at all. Oh! Holy fuck! Holy fuck!
Can I, like, interrupt them?
Yeah, can you? Excuse me.
I'm gonna, like...
Fucking excuse me.
I'm gonna save just in case they penalize me for that.
I mean, sleeping, excuse me.
Hello? Excuse me. Can you pay attention? Is there something you'd like to share with the court? Inspector Gregson and Mr. Graydon?
Yes!
Yeah!
Yes! Wow.
Inspector! Mr. Graydon! Why me? You trying to give me a heart attack? You've been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what is the discussion about?
Yes. Whoa.
Discussion with this fella? Pull the other one, sunshine. You think I've got anything to talk about with a shady gent like this?
You were literally just doing it. Whoa.
And I have nothing to say to this uncouth detective after he deprived me of that disc that was rightfully mine.
Okay, they're going on a buddy cop movie now.
But they've clearly been talking the entire time I've been cross-examining Gina for like the 2 minutes I've been doing that. It's as if they've been negotiating.
He's a Sparty pie. He's a Sparty pie. Ooh. Yeah, Zeeks is not liking this.
You will kindly refrain from talking amongst yourselves while the witness is giving testimony. Yes, sorry, my lord. What were those two talking about? Miss Lestrade, continue with your testimony, please.
Wow.
Alright. Let's have an actual press, though. You were hiding in the cabin at the time as well, weren't you, Miss Lestrade? I didn't let them talk about much, did I?
Nope. It's very nice. Just went right to it.
Right, if I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats.
Yeah, that's right. It's pitch black under there, so you can't see nothing at all.
Now, in your testimony 2 months ago, I feel certain that you claimed Mr. McGilded was the sole passenger, did you not?
False testimony, my lord. That's what you told me I had to say.
Oh, worth noting, I looked it up, and apparently, duress is a defense that you can put. You can assert a duress defense in the U.S. This is U.S. law because obviously that's what Google tells me. You can use duress as a defense when you are accused of a crime. So if she is sent to court for perjury, her attorney can assert a duress defense and has to essentially prove that she was like basically assert evidence that she was in fear of her life or bodily injury. So that's that is something that we could could use. And the fact that he stabbed a guy is pretty solid.
Pretty solid proof that she had reason to fear.
And I think she was also pretty like she said that he was kind of like suggesting that she would go to prison for his murder if she didn't comply. So
what exactly happened to the overcoat?
The overcoat?
Yeah. The overcoat with the blood on it.
I don't know. We don't have it.
And she's not wearing it.
She's not wearing it. I don't know what happened to it. But Graydon did say that the coat belonged to McGilded, which he did establish. He did establish that he was trying to establish that the coat was his. But we just glossed over that. So, I mean, it makes sense, isn't that sort of what witness protection is also for? Yes. However, since McGilded is dead now, she doesn't really need witness protection from him. But she can say that she committed perjury under duress because he, like, could have killed her. Anyway. But it's important that you tell us the truth now. Were McGilded and the victim acquaintances?
I don't know. But I did hear them talking a lot. These two blokes next to me.
What were they talking about? Did she say that they couldn't hear him? Yeah.
I couldn't hear too well, but if I had to say, I think it was about money or something. Kept talking about buying and not buying.
Perhaps business dealings of some kind.
Well, anyway, they got louder and louder. Started to sound like a proper fight. I was pretty scared by then. I hardly dared to breathe. And then all of a sudden, I heard a noise like someone kneeling over on the floor in a kneeling chair. It was booming loud and all.
And I believe you let out an involuntary scream.
Don't like to let out voluntary screams. Yeah, that's what gave me away.
Honestly, I want to scream more voluntarily if it wasn't like a huge disturbance to literally
Seriously.
everyone. Is that chair for sale?
No, Benedict already bought it.
Yeah. Well, no. It had to have been appropriated by the police because it belonged to McGilded.
Right.
So it is in police custody, unfortunately. You could probably buy it at a police sale at the end of the year.
Hold it!
Was the disc you saw this disc?
Yeah, I reckon it probably was. Right next to the code lying on the floor.
Could this disc have belonged to the victim, perhaps?
I don't know, but McGilded picked it up pretty smartish. Then he sat the cove with the knife in his belly up on the seat.
What did he say to you at that time?
Told me not to say a word about what I seen or heard, no one. About the disc and all. I was dead scared. The way he was looking at me, I thought, if I didn't go along with it, I'd get stuck with that knife too.
Yep.
Yep.
Duress.
You know,
Duress.
I'm thinking like Gina was she showed us before just how like jaded she is on the whole system, and just she's expecting that, you know, no matter what, she's done for and she doesn't trust anyone, right? So I think her being on the stand is both because she has come to have trust in him, and also because she's like, well, I guess I may as well at this point.
Right, yeah.
You know?
This isn't gonna, you know, I'm not gonna
I'm not getting out of this, so if I have one chance to get out of it, it's like doing what Mr. Naruto says. Naruto.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like the thing is I feel like I'm simultaneously giving this game too much credit, but also like giving the game the credit it's due, because I'm talking about duress, like, you know, giving her duress defense, and like I'm not really sure that the game will ever go there. But like the
They've
game
gone there
is
with perjury.
But like, yeah, they're already
Finally.
talking about perjury, and they're talking about like, you know, what happens if a case is, you know, if a case is wrong, you know, is revealed to be wrong, like after the fact. So like they're talking about that now, which is more than they've talked about
It's
before. Like just bringing up perjury once in the whole game put it ahead of most other Ace Attorney games, because they don't talk about perjury in like any of the rest of them, and like all of the witnesses lie. So
And he started asking me a load of questions. Like what my name was and where I lived and that. He asked me about being a diver too.
but after a while, what had happened in the carriage was noticed.
Yeah, that's right. First there was a kind of rapping noise. They lay down some beats.
Right.
Hold it!
There were two gentlemen occupying the seats of the roof deck, I believe.
That's right.
Is Butt Rub Man.
Must have looked down the skylight and noticed the cove with the knife in his guts. And he screamed, the driver pulled up the horses, and McGilded got on me sight.
Out of sight? Where?
Back on the seat where I start off. Once the carriage came out, the two coats on the roof ran off to fetch the slops. If they immediately left to fetch the police, it would appear they were entirely unrelated to the incident.
So that left McGilded, the driver, and you still at the scene.
Yeah, only the driver didn't know if I was there because I was under the seat. I heard the cabin door open and a voice from outside.
The driver, yes. He also testified in the trial, I believe. Yeah, this weirdo. A fellow would by the name of Beppo, if memory serves. What did McGilded and the driver say to each other? It sounds like the setup to a joke.
I don't know what happened and stuff like that, mainly. What did they say to each other in a bar?
Right.
Hold it!
That pawn shop obviously being Windibanks on Baker Street.
No, that's a pawn shop.
Just a moment, counsel. It's supposed to be prawn shop. Do you mean to tell me that the driver gave false testimony in that trial as well?
Ooh. Perhaps the excursion to the pawnbrokery slipped his mind when he was on the stand, and he could confuse between pawnbrokeries and pawnbrokeries.
Indeed, Lord Van Zeeks, I am also confused.
McGilded took off his coat and gave it to the driver. Folded it up all careful like before handing it over. When I saw him do that, I remember thinking, that coat ain't, and what gotta be worth for you, Bob.
Yes, Gina was sure the disc must be worth more than Mr. Windibank was suggesting, wasn't she? I remember her quibbling with him over the price that afternoon at the pawnbrokery.
I just got this like totally ridiculous thought that like in the box is a ring and the entire thing is somebody's very elaborate marriage proposal.
Right.
But I can't think of who to who.
Cosima to Ryukin.
Yes, I faked my own death and sent you to London to become a great lawyer and created this whole gigantic conspiracy and scandal just so I could ask you down on one knee.
Right. Even McGilded's death was faked.
Yes. And then and Ryukin's like, I do, and then there's like confetti and everyone emerges and they're all in on it and they're all just like have a dance party and McGilded's just a happy leprechaun and everything's fine. And then Ryukin wakes up from his dream.
Yeah, it's like, and then Herlock Sholmes comes in. He's the stripper that jumps out of the cake.
Yes, he jumps out of the cake. And he's got like nothing on but like his little pack of chemicals. And when he jumps out of the cake, they explode all over the cake. And Iris is like, oh, Hurley, we all can't eat that cake now. It's poisonous. And then someone eats the cake and dies of the poison, and then there's a murder
And then
trial.
there's an actual murder trial.
Cosima's accused.
Right.
Because, you know.
But
set
at
up
the...
a whole thing. Herlock's accused of the murder. Oh, you can swear now. Yay.
Alright, there we go.
Okay, so anyway, Cosima's ghost is twisting in the afterlife right now.
Right, he's like, no.
Someone's
making fun of
defiling
me.
my soul. I'm going to sue you for defamation. Then the bog trotter called to me and told me to come out from the drag's cabin.
With my apparition attorney.
Threatened me not to snitch.
Hold it!
Cosmo said she's not back to Japan because she's a minor and can't be
Yes!
But why is Iris here?
Yes.
So Iris has to go home to go to bed.
He sent her back to Japan to plan the
bachelor
party. Yeah. I was like, what do you call it when it's not a bachelor party? A bachelorette party.
Right.
Okay, right. So he's planning the other bachelor party
Yeah.
for Ryukin.
She's also the wedding planner because she's the
Yes.
most competent of all of them. Threatened you how exactly?
Told me I'd only be able to scarp if I did exactly what you said. Which included giving false testimony in court 2 months ago. Yeah, that's it. There was one other thing he said. Which was... Told me I'd have to hang on to the ticket from the pawn shop. Make sure not to lose it.
The ticket? Well, I never.
said that he didn't show up to get the ticket off me before 2 months passed. I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in lug, to stop it being forfeited. Left me with some brass to pay for it.
But really? Why on earth would Mr. McGilden have done such a thing? Depositing his overcoat with the pawnbroker before the arrival of the police, it makes no sense at all. There would seem to be only one logical explanation, my lord. When McGilden had the driver deposit at Windibanks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide at all costs. Bless you, baby.
Thank you. Anyway, after that he let me go. So I legged it before the cops showed up.
Thank you, Mr. Strahd. Thank you, counsel. I've heard enough. I believe we now have reasonable understanding of what actually transpired on the omnibus.
It would appear on that night 2 months ago, a negotiation was taking place on the omnibus. A negotiation concerning this disc. However, matters did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, McGilden took what he wanted by force. At the expense of the other man's life.
Indeed.
Like I was trying to prove in the first place.
Which proves my point. The disc is clearly extremely valuable in some way. Although I don't understand why.
The disc is the music that Kazuma has playing in the background as he makes his proposal.
Right. It's actually the wedding march. I'm under the impression it's Morse code of some kind.
Yeah, totally. It's telegraphing. Because we've had a telegraph in the jury this whole time. And telegraphs are a thing. And there's, you know, communication stuff. And so, yeah, it's gotta be a code.
Yeah, it's gotta be Morse code.
McGilden was passing secrets around in this whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
And 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, McGilden's coat and its contents were due to be forfeited.
Yeah, I really hated defending him. There are a lot of, like, famous and rich people that you have to defend in Ace Attorney, but he was easily the worst.
He was the worst.
Actually, that's a lie, but I'm not going to spoil who I'm thinking about.
I didn't know what I should do with the ticket.
He definitely felt the worst.
In the Cove died right after his trial, I knew that. So you decided you would try to claim the articles as your own? Well, why not, eh? They're only going to be forfeited. Why shouldn't I have got them? Anyway, can't blame me for thinking about it. Think it ain't no crime?
Mrs. Strahd, it would appear Mr. McGilden was prepared to kill in order to make possession of this disc. Do you know why that would be? Why would
it's
she?
the Backstreet Boys.
Why would she?
It's signed by Joey.
That's true. It is signed by Joey.
I mean, well, if it's not signed by Joey, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Reckon must be worth a fair bit of brass. He's probably going to sell it. Millennium limited edition. You can't blame me for thinking that. Thinking ain't no crime.
Sure, the accent also plays into why he's the worst. I mean, that's just my personal opinion. I am very biased against having to do it at that level of Irish accent. It's very difficult for me, okay?
Can't blame me for thinking that. Thinking ain't no crime. It's her new boy band release.
She's the new Joey.
Yeah.
My lord.
Bayla? It is.
Your question has been located.
Yes!
It's ready for the court inspection, sir.
Proposal time.
Proposal time.
Ta-ta-ta!
Is it a box? Does it contain something? Obviously, it's not in it because it was whatever was in it was stolen.
It's Cosma. He's inside the box.
The mysterious little box deposited by McGilden 2 months ago. There's no doubt in my mind that it's a key piece in this far-reaching puzzle. Oh, there's
really?
our to be continued.
That
To be
was the
fair,
TBC,
it's 30 minutes in, so we would have been we would
yeah.
have streamed
Yeah.
pretty far past when we wanted to because we were both we both had pretty sore throats last night.
Yeah, I'm glad we stopped when we did. I actually have
Yeah.
a voice now again, and so do you?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm working on having a voice. My
Getting there.
throat hurts just a teeny bit,
Mm-hmm.
and I do still get coughing fits every once in a while, but I'm fine. I'm okay. Oh, it's pretty.
Look at that. Oh, it's the music box. It's the music box that plays the disc.
Ooh, it's gotta be.
You open the lid and it will play the disc.
That would be interesting. But I don't know, it seems a little bit small. It depends on how big the disc is.
It's a mini stereoscope.
Thank you, Riddles. I literally just drank.
Oh,
But I will
thank you,
drink
thank you,
again
thank you.
because you redeemed it.
I'll be drinking after this trial.
Right.
And during it.
Right. So this is the article in question, is it? The small box deposited with the pawnbroker by Mr. McGill. I want you to know that when I say pawnbroker, I like 90% of the time it's by accident. By Mr. McGill 2 months ago. Yeah, you are really good at redeeming that right after I drink. And on the night of Mr. Windibank's murder, well, honestly, because I was talking about not having a voice, and then I was like, I should probably take a drink, you know, so I don't dehydrate, and then, you know, and then you also prompted to do that, so it was more like we're on the same wavelength.
But also, like, it was touched by someone in the shop, so
Mm-hmm.
it could be an empty box.
The only item on the shelf that was touched by whoever broke into the shop.
Quick, quick! Let's open it and see what's inside.
No, I think you're right. This is a music disc. This is a music
It
box.
is! It's the music box!
Good gracious, this is no ordinary box, it seems. Wow. Although in truth, I had an inkling that it might be the case. That might really?
Really?
You thought
You-
that you really
wow.
did?
Wow, Dukin!
Wow.
You really you thought that maybe it might not be just a regular box.
Baby, I think he maybe has 3 brain cells.
What?
Maybe even 4.
What?
Insane. He started out the game with his 1 brain cell that did like the DVD logo bounce.
Mm-hmm.
And then he had 2, and now maybe he has 3.
His 2 brain cells have created a 3rd.
Yeah,
to give
he's
them comfort.
doing smarts.
It would appear that there is something inside the box.
The special Joey Edition music box for the
Yes!
signed Millennium album by the Backstreet Boys.
Yes!
I think you are. Yeah, this is why it was the limited edition Millennium.
Yes,
thing,
you can
'cause-
only play it.
You could only play it on the special recorder, and the recorder was special. Signed by what's another Backstreet Boy no one cares about? Howie.
Sure.
Anyway.
Graydon does not like this. He is not. It's the late 1800s, early 1900s version of a sex tape. Don't play that. Don't let everyone hear what's recorded on there.
Right. Then is it too much to expect?
I think it would be reasonable to assume that it is a device for the playback of this limited edition Millennium album, which was not as good in NSYNC, by the way.
We're just going to
INHO.
ignore that you have bad taste. So here we have the means to play back Mr. McGilded's disc, deposited by Windibanks at much the same time. NSYNC can't have been better than the Backstreet Boys because the Backstreet Boys are still together and NSYNC broke up, so Justin Timberlake could have a solo career because he hated NSYNC so much. So shut the fuck up.
He just shook his head. Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not McGilded's disc.
It was for McGilded.
It was the disc of his victim in the omnibus.
But why, for heaven's sake? Are we to understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell his music box disc to Mr. McGilded?
Brickmaker was an undercover spy.
No, he was the undercover manager for the Backstreet Boys.
Yes! It's like, shh. I'm hawking some fresh millenniums right here.
Right.
Oh, he put his hand up again!
I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord.
Aw.
Let's actually have a jam. Let's bring down a disco ball and just fucking jam.
Oh, let me get my violin.
Right, yes.
Out of the pawnbrokery.
Yeah, dude, like the...
I'll be right there from the hospital.
Yeah, ye olde Backstreet Boys.
Yes. He's playing a classical version of Backstreet
Yeah.
Boys Are Back.
Like, let's get a music box version of I Want It That Way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure it exists on the internet somewhere.
I'm hearing it in my head right now.
Right?
Oh, it'd be really nice to fall asleep to that.
The brick maker is clearly a reference to the brick building forming the back street for the boys.
Gina does her music
yeah.
video in front of the bricked windows.
Yeah. The Brick Window Boys.
That's a new band.
Right. Yes, very well. Let the court now listen to this curious disc at last.
At last. Oh!
Wait, my lord!
Oh! Oh boy.
Good grief, what is the meaning of this, Inspector? The music boxes on the disc here are, well, they're unrelated to shut the fuck up. Didn't we
Holy
just
shit.
establish that they're not?
Oh, okay. I'm gonna guess they're gonna call Strongheart to stop them playing the disc.
No need to spoil the somber atmosphere of the courtroom with a silly bit of music.
Objection.
We
I'd like
just
them
established relevance!
Yeah.
This disc may well have motivated the culprit in this case to commit murder.
I would have killed for it. It's Millennium.
Yeah, clearly there's every chance that it's fundamentally important to understanding what happened.
The prosecution has no objection. Play the fucking disc.
Right, but no, that piece of evidence is police property.
Clearly, Scotland Yard has some vested interest here. But it is policy of this prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored. And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening.
Ah! No further delays, please. Play the disc.
Play the fucking disc.
Can you at least take the tape off of it, dude?
It's Morse code.
It's Morse code
It's
for
Morse
sure.
code. The jury lady's gonna be like,
What on earth? That's certainly not what I would call music.
oh, Joey's insulted.
You know what? You're right, Judge. Maybe you should go off and, like, make your own company and then just, like, you know, put a lot of music on a disc and call it Now That's What I Call Music. And you should make, like, 47 of them.
Oh my god, yeah.
Actually, what are they on right now?
Have a commercial at 3 a.m. at night. It's
Right.
only $19.95 for two payments of $19.95 to get numbers 47 to 58 of
Right.
the That's What I Call Music
Yeah.
limited edition.
They still are making those
compilation.
fucking discs.
Yeah, what even were they called?
I think they're called Now That's What I Call Music. But you could just call them now.
So let's see here. Okay, oh my god.
62!
They're on 80! Unbelievable.
80
Here,
is coming out on October 29th.
Okay, we're gonna,
Pre-order now.
I'm gonna drop this in the Discord.
There is actually a music channel, so put it
Okay,
in
play the
there.
music channel. Let's see here. Where's music channel? Music channel. Where's music channel? Where?
No.
Wait. Where? Bring on the tunes?
Bring on the tunes.
Bring on the tunes. All right, it's time for. That's what I call music.
I kind of am curious to know if they actually put in the real Morse code for this.
Pre-order now. Yeah, you know, if we were to listen to it, could we understand it?
I'll probably like clip it or
Morse
something.
code. Yeah.
We definitely can't hear it on our end because my speakers glitch.
Going whoop, whoop, whoop.
But yeah, we'll see. It's just the same note playing over and over again in an irregular sequence.
Oh, dear Ken.
That's what I thought is fucking Morse code.
Wait, can you just... Oh, he's having a fit. Okay, hang on. Don't hit the button yet. I just want to listen for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it'd be really hard for us to figure out by listening because it takes forever to make a letter.
Yeah. And it's hard to tell.
Yeah, Morse code is pretty intense. I'm gonna drop this in the chat too.
Yeah.
Okay. He's having conniption.
Right.
He's going like full villain now.
Yeah. Mr. Graydon.
What channel should
When
I
it
drop
started,
the Morse
yeah, it's
code?
like, yeah, we don't know when it started.
Where should I drop the Morse code?
Oh, just picture portrait booth. It's fine.
Booth.
Because
Okay.
it's like a screenshot. This really is priceless.
Oh, he's wiggling.
After all that, the music box is broken.
Yeah. Huh.
No, you're wrong. Broken? It can't be, can it? Rinosuke, do the thing. You have 3 brain cells now.
I wonder
You
if he
could
even
just...
knows about Morse code, you know?
I wonder. I
wonder
know.
if he even knows.
Well, obviously, in fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the officer sent to fetch it didn't drop it on the way back to the courtroom.
Mm.
Well, with much regret, I feel the court must accept that this music box offers little in the way of clues.
Okay, the creators of the electrical telegraph obtained an English patent in June 1837. So that's about how long this has been around here. And
But-
the Morse system was first used in 1844.
So, but like, how long have they been using it to Japan? And like,
Yeah,
would
I know.
Rinosuke
Would
even know
Yunosuke
about it?
Know about it?
Would the common person know about it? You know,
mhm.
was it used widely enough that the common person would know?
Yeah.
Are you ready to move on? Move on,
No,
Council.
absolutely
No,
not.
absolutely not.
Oh, there's a Wabun code, which is a form of Morse code used to send Japanese language and kana characters.
Oh,
So let's see, when did this come around? Oh, it can actually be intermixed with international Morse code.
wow.
Okay, very interesting.
Come on.
Wabun code.
Yes, all right. It does sound as though it's completely broken, but is it? This music emanating from the music box could this music coming from the music box possibly be a clue? God, reading.
Oh my god, you can. Yes, it's a clue, okay.
Yeah, obviously it's a clue. Morse code. Hello.
Hello, it is a clue.
I believe that it could be relevant, my lord.
Yeah, you better believe
Good
it.
lord, but how can it be? It is an abomination, Council. A mere noise. I fail to see how it can have any meaning whatsoever.
This is gonna take a long time.
The Morse code says, "Marry me, Ryo-kun."
Yes! Yes! Oh my god. It's all just, very, very elaborate plot.
Yeah,
The
we're
most-
definitely doing some fix-it, fix-it,
Yes, this is our giant fix-it-fic.
fix-it fic in our head, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Marry me, stop.
Right. It does sound strange, I agree, but there's one thing bothering me. While Graydon stands there twirling victoriously, the inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face.
Interesting. Wabun code, which is Japanese Morse code, was famously used to transmit the message to signal the go-ahead of the Japanese attack on Pearl Harbor. Wait. Still trying to find... It's unbelievable, but actually Google has not told me yet when Morse code in Japan was created.
So I've actually, I heard a fun fact, and I don't know if this is actually true, or just something that somebody made up, but apparently the attack on Pearl Harbor was not supposed to be as much of a surprise attack as it was, because the declaration of war on the US was supposed to have been delivered 3 minutes before the bombing was planned. But because of some mix-ups at the ambassadors like at the diplomats headquarters, there was a mix-up and it was delivered 8 minutes late or something like that. So yeah, no, it's the Millennium Record. Yeah, right.
Wow.
And that's making him appear extremely on edge. Ooh.
I am now on Japanese Wikipedia because I still can't find any answers.
Right.
I found a lot of things explaining how the Wabun code works, but nothing that's like, when was it invented? If that's the stance of the defense, my learned friend, answer me this.
Oh.
Ooh. I like this.
Yeah.
Will you marry me?
Right.
Cosmo's like, no!
No! That was my box!
You don't understand the lengths to which I went.
Right.
I had a Russian ballerina pretend to murder me for this.
I mean, 3 minutes wouldn't have done much considering it would have had to be brought to everyone there as well. I mean, it would have made it slightly less of a war crime. That's all I'm saying. Is declaring war before you bomb somebody is definitely way less of a war crime than just straight up bombing somebody and then declaring war. Like, there's a reason why war declaration is a thing, is that so it's not like... I really thought you were gonna say, no, that's my bottom. That's fair. That's fair. It is true.
Okay. I'm now in the Japanese Wikipedia article on Morse code, so something can tell me something.
Alright.
Okay, alright, cool. Just what relevance do you propose this woeful chiming has on this case? And Cosmo's like, of all the people to deliver the message,
Right.
it's this guy.
I think it's a marriage proposal.
A what?
A marriage proposal. I will marry you, Van Ziegs.
Wait, what?
You're the one holding the box, so you're the one making the proposal.
I'm going to need more wine for this.
It's the defense's belief that the sound emanating from this music box is not supposed to be music. It's avant-garde.
Unusual, yes. It's Backstreet Boys.
It's Backstreet Boys Dubstep Edition. That's why it was a special edition Millennium. Just because this is a music box, it doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we're hearing are music.
So I see that you don't like the Backstreet Boys either.
Excuse you. The Backstreet Boys are classic. Look at that. Smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it.
Get him, boy.
I'm on the right lines here. I must be.
You sure are.
Making deductions based on how people react to what you say. That's your secret power, isn't it? You're acting just like Hurley, Bruno. He'd be so proud of you.
Hey, Iris. No mind reading. We've been over this. No mind reading.
But Susie taught me.
Nope, it's not. I've told her to. No mind reading.
She taught me, though.
That's very nice. Please don't do that.
Objection!
What are you two going on about? The sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now that you've told us what they are not, tell us what they are. I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my learned friend. It's a marriage proposal.
Well,
Surely you have an idea in mind, because if not, it will be the death of your ill-formed argument. That was a pretty scary one. It will be the death
of
your ill-formed
It would be the death of
your
your informed argument. Exactly. The music box is clearly broken, refusing to accept that fact is pure foolishness. They've got me. I don't know what the answer is yet.
Okay, alright, so according to Japanese Wikipedia, thank you for the live, it's one of my other favorite faces.
Yeah, his like, huh? God, I love every time they use this face.
Okay, so apparently it was in 1868 when Morse code kind of became globally popularized, and that is also when the Meiji era began. So maybe he doesn't know about it because, you know, he's got 3 brain cells, but it would be legitimate for someone from Japan to know about Morse code.
So when would Morse code have been widely used in general is the problem? Or widely, the knowledge be widely known?
So it says...
But I don't think that's something that Wikipedia can tell us.
Read it. No, but so it says that it was in 1868 that that there's the International Telegraph Union became I'll look up this one word.
Okay.
Yeah. It became It was recognized. So the
Okay.
global telegraphic
Right.
thing was recognized in 1868. So
Okay.
during the Meiji era, there would be global communications in Morse code.
Okay.
Runo,
I was gonna say, this is you still.
I've just examined the music box very thoroughly. While you two men have been going on about marriage
Yeah,
proposals
there
and
was
whatnot,
a telegraph woman on the jury. I'm assuming that she's
Yes.
probably gonna chime in here.
She's gonna come in.
I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all. Because I have 2 eyes.
Really?
Really, the way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anyway.
Ooh.
Okay, we cracked the literal code like 20 minutes ago, but it's interesting to see how they slowly unveil this.
Herlock's gonna have to cancel all of his eBay orders.
Seriously.
Thank you, Iris.
Telegraph lady.
Alright, well, if the music box isn't broken, it must mean that the sounds it's producing have some significance that isn't musical.
Amazing deduction. He's thinking very deeply.
Ah!
Did you get it?
Could it be? Is that what the sounds are?
Did you get it?
Something's just struck me, Runo. I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I've heard another sound very much like the one this music box makes.
Yeah, it's a familiar sound. Actually, Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing. I'm going to have to press the defense for an answer. Your assertion is that that sound is produced by this music box is not in fact music at all. Then what the devil is it, counsel? All the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimony we've heard. I'll point to one single answer now.
The prosecution demands that my learned friend presents proof now. Just point to the jury. Tangible proof of this latest wild speculation.
Yeah, thanks, Edgeworth. Alright then. This could be the best chance I'm going to get for to fight back in this trial.
Is there nothing
And
they
if
can
I'm right,
do?
it's gonna join all the dots together.
Connect the dots. La, la,
The evidence
la.
that explains the true nature of the sounds of this music box is the paper, probably.
Yohoy.
Probably. Because
Yeah, what does it say on
at the back of the newspaper. Hello?
Can we?
Or
can we-
this one.
Can we click it?
It's like
Yeah.
classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice.
Is it what? Wait, is it? It's gotta be right because there's nothing else we have, right? But is that? It feels to me
Right.
like it could be like Ace Attorney style. That it feels like maybe one step further.
Yeah, but the thing is like
do we
it
even
doesn't
have anything
it doesn't
else?
give me I don't have anything else. I have a
No, and if
stereoscope. I
it's-
don't have a
mhm.
telegraph.
Yeah, it's true.
It's a
Okay.
gun.
It's a gun. Yeah. It's,
So this is what I have.
All right, we're gonna go for it. I mean,
Take that!
yeah.
Today's paper council.
Mhm.
The headline is Pawnbroker perishes in pick purse plunder. How hardly supportive of your cause.
Somewhere Natsume-san is posing.
No, my lord. I'm hoping you would look a little further down the page.
Oh, who wore it better?
Further down, yes. Kim Kardashian. Ministry of Mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice.
I really do like that what this implies is that Buchan actually put this together in his head.
Mm-hmm.
He figured out to take the leap that not only is this Morse code, but this is actually communicating the government secrets. That's
Right.
really far.
Yes, this is a serious matter being investigated at the highest level, I understand.
I've heard that international transmissions along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted and leaked to various other countries.
And presumably those transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams?
Of course.
Juror number 5,
Yes!
your input, please. Yeah!
Yes!
Call upon the resources you have at your disposal.
Good
Good
boy.
job, Ryukin.
You did a good.
What a good boy.
Stop. Me, sir.
Whatever is the matter?
You told the court before that you worked at the same communication station as Mr. Graydon, did you not?
Yes, that's correct.
And the particular station where you worked deals with government communications and newspaper reports?
Oh, yes. We're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important.
Then tell me, why? Ain't nothing but a heartache.
Tell you why?
This ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why. Is this not a very familiar song?
I want it that way, stop.
Right.
You don't mean to say, is it?
That's right, madam. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound of your telegraph machine as you tap it. McGilded wanted to sell off government secrets, and Graydon killed McGilded to get the disc to sell it off himself. I think maybe. I think it may be more along the lines of McGilded got caught murdering a guy for the disc, and Strongheart sent someone to like make sure that he was like
care of.
the thing is like Strongheart made sure that nobody accepted his defense to try to like make sure that he died for this.
Yes.
But then like so he sent this guy who was like
thinking,
absolutely
this is
not
a
a
joke.
lawyer in
Yeah.
any sense. Like in no way is this man like he studied law for 2 months and he's like, this guy is gonna fuck up the whole
literally
defense.
fresh off the boat.
Exactly. And it's like that'll be your thing. If you win, then you get to stay, and if not, you get to go back on the boat. And so like what ended up happening is that he's actually a competent lawyer
Right,
somehow.
turns out.
So Strongheart had to be like, well, shit, now I have to find another way to kill this guy. So if you remember what McGilded said at the end of the trial, is that like someone like the judge or someone wanted me to re-examine the omnibus.
Yeah, that's right.
That's what he said to us, and then he went in and then got trapped in the omnibus and was killed. So I think that it was probably Strongheart that's like, hey, need you to check out this omnibus, or like someone that was said by Strongheart. And then he was killed that way. Maybe. That's what my brain is coming up with.
But also, like, you know, the fact that Inspector Gregson was like, no, we can't do that, you know, means that the police are involved in this. So I think that it wouldn't be limited to Graydon and McGilded, but there's a whole Strongheart's got to be implicated in this whole thing.
Right. I think that I mean Gregson.
Ashley Graydon. Gregson. Graydon
No,
and Gregson.
Gregson, I think his thing is that, like somehow the government officials are all like caught up in this. So like, are they the ones trying to backstab Japan? Like, what is happening here in terms of internationally, like what is happening with government secrets? Because like they're saying like government secrets are being stolen, but if like all of these messages, or maybe it's Gregson knows that these are government secrets, and then he doesn't want to be.
And he's like, well, we can't play this in court, and he's involved in a secret investigation with Scotland Yard to try to get to the bottom of who's betraying the secrets.
Right.
And if this disc plays, then they're Morse coding out all the government secrets right now.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
Telegraph lady should know what's going on in this thing too. She should be able to interpret it.
So maybe Graydon isn't like. Actually, like he's definitely like he definitely murdered a dude, but he murdered a dude in trying to find out, like in trying to recover the government secrets.
Yes,
like so maybe he's like a spy of some kind, or like, not like a spy, but like he was recruited by the government to like make sure that this doesn't get like leaked.
Or
somehow.
He was recruited by Strongheart,
or McGilded knew him.
Yeah, McGilded knew him, and they were fucking.
Yeah, or maybe he's a double agent.
Yeah, he could be.
He could be both.
He's working for both sides.
Yeah. Anyway.
We need a new card game to Savannah's case.
Right? Yeah, God.
Aha! Good boy!
Yeah, I believe it's called Morse code?
Good boy.
But I don't believe it.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments,
Ooh.
there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communications officer. Ooh, foo, 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 foo.
Are you suggesting that the music box disc contains stolen government secrets in Morse code?
Yep, and we just played them in a public court.
We sure did, and we also just figured this out like half an hour ago, Van Zeeks. Where have you been?
Right. Order, order, please everyone, order. But this is high treason, council, deserving of capital punishment.
Oh boy. Duh. I was wondering, is the Russian guy just gonna get away with not being like
He knows
anything?
government secrets
Too
now.
much new vocabulary. What is it treason? What is capital punishment?
The sorts of words I'd half expect you to know.
Did he not know all the rest of the words in the trial?
Right.
And was that just to remind us he's here? Because I was just about to think maybe he's just like not even going to be a thing this case and he'll just show up next case.
For our sovereign government's confidential information, hostile nations would most surely pay almost any price. Yes. And on that night 2 months ago, that was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus.
But in the end, McGilded perished, and the all-important disc lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery.
My word. In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must have surely been beside himself with worry. Because if the information... Oh, that's right, because he would have been... He probably would have been the person that's stealing the secrets in the first place.
Yep.
Yeah, and maybe he's like trying to pretend like he's on the police's side on this, but he's not.
And maybe like he would be the one who would know that this particular thing, so it would be traced back to him. Maybe.
Right, exactly. Maybe he has like a plea deal with like, okay, like if we make sure that this doesn't.
If we make sure that we get this back, you're not gonna execute me.
What if that was Cosmo?
What? What if that was Cosma? What if who was Cosma?
What if the disc was Cosmo?
What if the disc was Cosma?
Was Cosmo saying things? To
Yes,
people? I don't know.
Is Cosma sharing the government?
Or what if
secrets?
Cosmo's stealing government secrets?
Cosmo's stealing government secrets. That would be in our card deck. We did have Cosmo as the antagonist. As one of the least likely and least liked.
But he could be more like a Yatagarasu.
Yeah, I'm stealing government secrets to protect the people.
Yeah, I'm stealing the truth.
I'm stealing the truth.
Yeah, the Yatagarasu. That's what I said.
Indeed.
Because if the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country, it would reveal an act of high treason punishable by death.
Whew.
So the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it, and in order to do that, he would have to gain entry into the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGilded would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon?
Dun dun dun! Oh! he very big man.
You think I've been stealing government secrets? Preposterous. Absolutely preposterous. So in response to the defense's accusation, you claim complete innocence, do you?
I will never admit to stealing government secrets.
Oh, well, of course I do. I had to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away.
Pretentious? That's not something I'd call it.
I was gonna say pretentious is not at
across
all.
from Van Zeeks,
I was gonna say Van Zeeks is more pretentious.
come on.
Like who's the one that has gold fucking accents on his costume?
Like, seriously.
To be, I mean, I think that Ryunosuke's is more like brass accents. Anyway.
Then by all means, counter the charges, sir. The prosecution demands the witness testifies in response to the accusations brought by the defense.
Delighted, I'm sure. The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny in this trial is the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Windibank. That being the most flagitious?
Criminal or villainous.
Can you do a pronunciation on that? Because just in case
yeah,
flagitious is actually the
sure.
one, or
Flagitious.
flagitious,
Flagitious. Flagitious.
flagitious, the most flagitious offense.
Flagitious.
It's definitely for which the law of this land sanctions of capital punishment, but the heinous act of high treason is no less serious a crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon. You will be killed no matter what you say. So then, let us proceed. You may...
Hold it!
Oh, were you
Shut
fucking
up!
seriously?
Fuck up!
You gotta let us have a rabbit and pork here, Governor. We got things to say. Pizzas to deliver.
I beg your pardon, who do you think you are?
We were just testifying. Name's Nash Skulkin, if you forgot me already. Occupation is professional bad.
Name's Ringo Skulkin. We ain't bad enough to sell out our motherland.
That's right. We're what they call... Oh, God. Three Skulkin... Don't do this again right now. I don't think we need the levity here, really.
Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing.
They did just interrupt the judge. It's... Mother of Christ.
Yeah! Fucking... For real?
Wow, that was just total unnecessary. Okay.
Maybe they were here to react to his testimony.
Oh, it was just an excuse to get the back on the stand, so they could be like, oh, but
maybe that's
because the one
thing.
guy just like gave it away like a million years ago.
Yeah,
you know, we haven't gotten this guy to show his thumb or his wound.
Oh, sorry, I totally fucking missed that. Hello. A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. What the fuck are you talking about?
Communications
You
officer.
so can.
You're literally the person who has the
You were in the unique position of being able to do that.
Let me tell you, as a communications professional, how much shit I could cause with the amount of data and information I have access to.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You could leak your company secrets,
I sure could.
but you're not going to because you're a good sweetie.
I'm a good sweetie pie.
Yeah, you are a child
I
of the
have
law.
a moral code.
Yeah.
Also, I don't want to lose my job.
Yeah,
There's that.
yeah, I don't want to lose your job. Not before you get another one. Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with McGilton anyway, was it not? I have no relation to the man.
Look, all we done is break into the gap the other night, like what you told us to do.
If we'd known there were dodgy government secrets involved, you wouldn't have touched it.
Okay, so actually, I like these guys now. I like these guys. They're coming in like, hey, hold up. You didn't say nothing about no government secrets.
Right.
I thought we was there to steal an overcoat.
Right.
You know, what's up with this? Or I thought you liked Joey.
Right. The gay silence is deafening.
Judge is popping on.
Mr. and Mr. Skulkin.
One mist'll do, Governor. What's up?
I do take it that you now admit to the crime. That on the night in question you did indeed gain entry on the premises illegally.
I mean, look, breaking and entering isn't going to be capital punishment.
And moreover, that you did so as a party of 3 in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here. Didn't they already admit to breaking and entering?
Pretty sure they basically did.
We did, Gov, we did.
Because now they're like, okay, put us in prison, but don't, like...
Yeah, like, don't kill us, yeah. Quieten down. Really?
Oh, the flames are dying.
Oh no!
Oh no, what do we
Really?
need to do?
Oh, I see
What
what's
do you need to
happening.
do?
I see what's happening. Hello. My capture's being funky. There we go, better?
Yay.
If I switch back, will it be shit again? Oh, no, okay. We just needed to switch it one and switch it back.
Did you try
There we
turning it off
go.
and on again?
I did. Cool beans. Thank you for letting me know that the frames are dying. It's nothing's burning. It's just sometimes my capture card just decides that it doesn't feel like it anymore.
Relatable.
Quieten down, please. Yeah, cause my bitrate was fine. I was like, what are you talking about? My bitrate's great. But it was actually just my capture card. Anyway, quiet it down, please. What say you to that, Mr. Graydon? I have no idea what these two ruffians are referring to.
You little rotter getting us all mixed up in this monkey business? You never said nothing about no government secrets. It was supposed to be a straight up job.
And what about the geezer who shot for Wednesday? Poor bloke didn't have to die, did he? Nice to know who your friends are. You really chose poorly when you fucking hired these two guys.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever these men say, I deny the accusations.
This is what you get for going to the discount, breaking and entering guys.
You know these guys are sworn witnesses, right? Either one of you, one of the two of you is committing perjury, and honestly, my money's on you, because they're already on the hook for breaking and entering. So perjury is really not gonna hurt them. Well, well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to become so significant in the proceedings. However, as it has, I will admit it to the court record as evidence.
So we
Hell
can present
yeah.
it for some reason. Now we're on the cross. You know, I gotta say, those two idiots, the Skulkins, they have just suddenly flipped my feelings on them 180. I was just like, oh god, these people are so annoying. When will they go away? And now suddenly, I really like them.
Yeah, run your mouth on the fucking
Go get them. Just like I love it. They're like, look, we were just trying to deliver a pizza here, you know? Like, what do you want from us?
Right.
We didn't do
the flames are just getting started between Van Zeeks and Rita.
Yes.
Ooh, hi, Ziva. Hi.
We didn't do no treason.
Good to see you. God, this makes me so mad. Like, aren't you in a legitimately unique position to do that?
Hold it!
Actually,
So this newspaper headline is accurate. Government communications are being intercepted. How could I possibly know? What do you mean by that? Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. General members of staff in the station where I work would never be entrusted with such sensitive information.
Oh, yeah! Get him, juror number 5!
Juror number 5!
Oh no, stop! Must say something, stop!
Let me guess. Juror number 5. Come on down.
We regular communication station officers aren't as lowly as you're being led to believe. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegraphs used by the ministry.
Well, that's interesting.
Ooh.
And Mr. Graydon is the team leader.
Oh. That is
Juicy.
interesting information. It's really nice to have your coworker on the jury, huh?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's fascinating.
Be mad.
Oh, he big mad.
Be mad.
Graydon is highly skilled operator, stop. Currently in presence of idols, stop.
Your
Oh, dear.
idol murdered a dude, I'm pretty sure.
Not a good time to be sparkly eyed.
Yeah, pretty sure he killed a dude.
She's just seeing like the cherry blossom petals around him and the twinklies.
Right. So you had access to the equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon. Well, what of it? The transmissions were always made behind closed doors so they couldn't be heard. In any case, all messages are sent enciphered. Normal employees couldn't possibly understand them. That's why no one could understand the... Ooh!
Oh no, I must stop. I must say something. Stop. Mr. Graydon regularly attends meetings with ministry technicians and the ministry communications team.
Ooh!
I love it. She's just calling him all his shit.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, Mr. Russian over there is just petting his mouse.
Yeah.
Repeatedly. He assists them in ensuring that there are no errors in important international communications. Stop. And he's received the top prize at the cipher cracking convention 5 years in a row now.
Ooh!
I know because I'm his biggest fan. I run the Eggert Benedict fan club.
That's fascinating.
We call it Eggert's Bitches. Graydon is highly skilled operator, as I said. Stop. Apparently in the presence of idol. Stop. Uh-oh.
Well, your idol would appreciate it if you'd keep your mouth shut.
Ah! He talked to me directly! He threatened me with his cane! I'm getting
He's
hot
like
flash.
Joey from the Backstreet Boys. The truth will sooner or later come out, as we know. Inosuke has definitely said multiple times.
Yep.
I think he's only said that literally once. Like, maybe once in the entire game, if I recall, which I'm pretty sure. But it could be that I'm misremembering, because she said that you always say that, and then I'm like, maybe he did say that once, and I don't actually know that he did, so I'm not sure. I'll have to go back and check the VODs, honestly.
Let us just take a moment to appreciate that there are still fish and chips.
There are just fish and chips.
Just fish and chips.
Yeah.
Just always next to him.
She should really pick her idols more carefully. I tell you, this lawyer's accusations are completely unfounded. He's being pegged on all sides. I'm sorry, this guy is being attacked by everyone. His secrets are so out. You could not.
Come the fuck on, dude.
The jury has to rule.
Yeah. Give me a
Like,
break.
come on. Like, it's obviously not Gina. Like, come on, guys. How do you say it? They're not?
Eh?
To anyone with a brain, that would be blatantly apparent on listening to the music box for even a few seconds. Of course. I mean, I only have the three brain cells, so...
Can you do history?
Hold on.
I just gotta... I like that. Anyone with a brain. It's like, oh yeah. Surely it can't be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code.
Well, how to use a fucking telegraph, my dude. Ouch. He looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance. Is that Iris?
Ha.
Nope.
I would be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir. This is my thing. The other guy has stereoscopes.
A lesson here in court.
Morse code is a continuous series of two distinct tones.
Tones, you say?
Yes, a short dot and a long dash. By combining those in different ways, you construct letters.
I see.
For example, this is A. And this is B. But when you listen to the sound produced by this music box, you only hear one tone, don't you?
But it sounds so similar. The rhythm is the same in everything.
But there's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds. Tell me why.
Right.
Tell me why you think this is Morse code. Your assertion is fundamentally flawed.
No! The googly eyes taught you the basic of stereoscopes, so not the first lesson. Why are you shocked, honestly? Really, you shouldn't be so surprised. What did I tell you? That music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspersions in the future. Well, I didn't really know that Morse code would come up during this trial, so there's really no real way I could have accounted for this, but thanks anyway! Stop. Nothing to say, but stop.
Oh, it's so frustrating, isn't it?
Iris?
I mean, if the government's secrets were somehow being leaked using the music box. So many other things would slot into place so nicely.
Could there still be something I haven't considered? Oh, you know what? I should check the music box.
Okay, go to the court record. Yeah, let's examine this shit.
Let's check it, yeah.
Let's check what's going on here. I'm just wondering, like, maybe it's broken, you know, or something.
Well, what about that switch in the middle?
Exactly, look at that.
This is the mechanism that turns the bumps on the disc to sound, or is that like an on-off switch?
Yes, the movement is all thanks to the comb with its teeth that are plucked by the passing bumps. Usually, the teeth on the comb are different lengths so that each one produces a different tone. But this comb is very strange. All the teeth are exactly the same length.
Well, what does that mean?
It means that no matter which tooth is plucked by the passing bumps, the music box will make the same sound. I've never seen a music box like it before.
Yes, it is strange. A music box that can only play a single note. There has to be some significance to that, surely. It's a button!
Yeah.
Oh,
What is it, Bruno?
I've just noticed something about this music box. Looks like the bottom of it opens up as well.
Yes.
Ah, you're right. Well, come on then, what are you waiting for? Let's open it.
It's another music box.
Alright then, here it goes.
Music boxception.
Oh!
Yeah! Double music box.
There's another movement on the underside.
So, does that mean you could set another disc to play back on this side?
Yes, I think so. And it looks like the two movements are linked together.
They're linked?
Oh! Okay. So, I'm suddenly just wondering if somehow the caramel disc is going to come into play here.
Maybe. Well, the caramel disc is the disc.
It's a copy of the same disc.
It's a copy of the same disc.
But, like, what if you put the other disc in reverse? I don't even know, man. Maybe. It's a different place on the disc.
Mhm.
Like, maybe, like the disc has outer bumps and inner bumps or something like that, and where the comb is a different location. So if we get the caramel... I'm being ridiculous.
Yeah, but you would still need two discs, is the problem.
Yeah, so where's the other disc?
They're linked?
So if you had two discs, they would both play back at the same time.
Okay, cool. Well, there you go.
Yes. Give it a try.
Give it a try.
Because there's another side to it.
There's still every possibility that this music box was instrumental in the leaking of government secrets. That's the belief of the defense, at least.
Objection!
Does it please you in some way, my learned friend, to repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum?
Something pleases me, for sure.
I'm pleased.
So both sides are played at the same time, or the same twice, and you have to match the notes. I mean, you would assume that you would play two discs at the same time. Yeah, so you would have two.
See, I'm just
which
thinking,
means we would have to retrieve the other disc from Herlock.
Right, and I'm really thinking, he made a caramel copy. They wouldn't just drop that for no reason.
Right.
It's already been established that to be Morse code, two tones are required, dots and dashes.
Yes, I am well aware of that.
Then what? What?
Well, it would appear the defense has a hypothesis to put forward. Exclamation mark. You had better present your idea at once, counsel. How do you propose that this music box, which appears to produce only a single tone, could have been used to cipher the secrets into Morse code? How about this fucking thing at the bottom? Hello? Yep, we already went through this. I literally just looked at it. Present!
Got it.
Good gracious, what am I looking at here?
Another music box.
Another movement on the other side of the music box.
What?
It appears, my lord, that the two movements are linked together. In other words, you could put two music discs in this box, and the sounds of both will play back at the same time. Good heavens. Didn't he say it's like, I was told there was another one? When he deposited when Graydon tried to pick up the jacket?
Yeah.
As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of 2 tones, a short dot and a long dash. With a second disc in place, the music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message. This is beyond a joke.
You're beyond a joke.
Sorry?
Mm-hmm.
This poor excuse for a lawyer has absolutely no evidence to support his claims.
Though, of course, if my learned friend were able to present the court with the second disc, that would be another matter. Well,
I can't at the moment.
it's in the hospital.
It's in the hospital with Mr. Sholmes.
You gotta call Mr. Sholmes! Also, by the way, Susato might still be delayed on the train somewhere.
Right.
Just remember that. And may I remind the court that, as the witness has pointed out, he was not the one in the omnibus with McGilda 2 months ago, striking a deal over the disc or discs.
Indeed, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker.
I don't think it was a brickmaker, man.
Exactly, I had nothing whatsoever to do with it. Exclamation mark. Though it has holes, I must admit the argument presented by the defense has much promise. I believe the cross-examination should continue. The link between Graydon and the victim of the omnibus case must be there somewhere, but I haven't found it yet.
Oh dear. It looks like you need to give your argument more strength, Nuno.
You'll reiterate your testimony if you please, Mr. Graydon.
Could you look at the court record for a second? I just want to see, like, what have we not used here?
We've used this.
Yeah.
We've kind of used this.
Yeah, we used that.
We've definitely used this.
Used
We've
that.
used this,
Use the blood sample
and
stuff.
they've told you go fuck yourself on this whole
Right.
thing. We haven't used this.
We haven't used the. No, we haven't used that yet.
I wonder if there's a disc in here.
In the pile of the book. Huh. Is it just hidden in the pages of the pyro?
I don't think so.
I think it's still gonna be that caramel disc. That hasn't yet come up.
This
We haven't
hasn't
presented it.
This hasn't come up at all. Maybe the disc is in here.
We use that.
Uh-huh.
That's
This is the autopsy report.
Yeah.
We've used that.
Wow, we dealt with the gun situation.
Yeah, we're not gonna
gonna
present
use
the fucking. We're not gonna present the floor plan.
You're not gonna present the map?
No. I think these are just to look at, because, like, in the first case we had the knife, but we didn't ever use it.
Yeah. That's
So,
right.
like, we have these, but this was kind of just to establish that these 2 guns were a thing.
Yeah.
And, like, the single shot was fired, like, from both of them. So, I mean, there's
We
that.
established everything with the
We
photographs.
did the
That's
photographs.
done. We don't need
We've
a
looked at the
stereoscope.
photograph.
And they made it a slap.
Yes.
Okay.
We've used this.
We've used that was just to find the bullet.
Right, and then we have the bullet, and then we have this. So there isn't really anything we haven't used.
So either it's something with the manuscript. It's good. Like, I mean, I think we'd have to present the Susato's notes as like one of the very last pieces.
This manuscript has got to do with something, but maybe it could be that it's just trying to establish that the manuscript was there. But I don't.
Could be.
I'm not really sure why they'd give us this, but have us not use it. Also, completely unrelated, but also like could be related thing. Wagahai ran off at the beginning of this.
Yeah, where the hell's the cat?
Where the hell's the cat?
Where's the kitty?
And there's the mouse.
There's a kitty
So
and a mouse.
my guess is that the cat is probably going to come into play. This is just me like trying to read Ace Attorney. This is my soul read. The cat is gonna come up, chase the mouse, gonna like knock something out of someone's pocket, and it's a fucking other disc, or a crucial piece of evidence.
I like that. They'll knock something out of Ben Zeke's pocket. This is another disc. I think they're
Not
gonna
Ben
call...
Zeke's. I think it would probably be.
No, I'm just saying he's hiding evidence, you know. But I think hopefully he's gotten all the evidence out that he's had.
It's probably gonna
on
be like
him.
Gregson or something.
Yeah, it could be.
Or if Strongheart comes in, which I don't think he is. It's a little late for a new witness.
I think at this point, you know, Strongheart, the last case is gonna be all about him, but Hurley could be called into court because he did get his fucking caramel disc.
Caramel. I thought you were gonna say caramel dick. Which would be
I'm a minor.
fucking funny.
Nearkin, is that why you're shacking up with him?
Right. See, Riddles, the two of us are only good at this because we've played so much fucking Ace Attorney that we can read this game.
We can.
Like, the plot lines they're not, like, the same, but they definitely have themes.
They moved the body to another location.
Right, the body was not the location of the murder. So
they wrote the thing in the ground when they died.
Yeah, something completely like off the wall happened that changed the plans of this person. Anyway, if I must, though, I maintain that exactly what I did at the start of this pointless cross-examination. Alright, let's talk about that. So 2 months ago in that omnibus, McGilded killed the brickmaker and stole the disc. So why did he have government secrets?
Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. Maybe he's not Mr. Mason at all.
I think maybe Mr. Mason was being coerced.
Yeah.
Because he had nothing to his name, so...
Artisan Court some years ago, but people there remember little about him. I think he's like a spy or some shit.
What I think is that McGilded is like, here, you have to keep this disc, and I'm gonna pay you like a lot.
Yeah, that could be.
Like he's someone that borrowed money from McGilded and be like, okay, you don't have the money to pay this back, so what you're gonna do
hang on to the disc.
Is I'll forgive your debt if you hang on to the, if you hang on to this, gift disc.
But, like, it also seems like, okay, McGilded is this fucking rich dude.
Mm-hmm.
If he really wanted to hide a disc, why couldn't he have hid it in, like, his crypt or something? Like, hide in a, like, super bank safe or... I guess we'll find out.
That doesn't make much sense, though, does it? How would a humble brickmaker come to acquire secret government information? How indeed.
How indeed.
There must have been somebody else involved in this, behind the scenes in all of this. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason, in order to take it to the meeting with McGilded to negotiate a deal. Dear me. You may have it in for me, sir, but I assure you, I have far more class than that. Old brickmaker from an artisan quarter, and this well-to-do communications officer.
What an unlikely pair.
If only I could find some evidence to link the two of them together.
Oh, wait. Go to the notes. Yes.
Milverton. Damn
Milverton.
it.
Milverton. I do like that we had the same thought.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, like maybe their last name were the same.
Yeah. Milverton.
Oh God.
Milverton.
Well, let's keep pressing, I guess. If you have nothing more to add on that note, let us return to the witness testimony. I think.
Hold it!
Like Mr. Graydon told you to do, you mean?
That's it, yeah. Who else, huh? Silly B thought he was just popping over for a matter after all them years, but the Rana had a dodgy job for us. Eh? After all them years.
What?
Ash?
Oh.
Don't tell me he's the third brother!
Let me stop you there, Mr. Skull. But don't.
Yeah.
After all them years, you say. You mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours?
We called them Milverton in my days. We're the sociable kind of baddies, you know? Sure, let's say Graydon's an old China. What the fuck?
Hello?
Hello? What's going on with you?
Is something wrong, Mr. Skulkin?
Eh? The other Mr. Skulkin.
No, the other Mr. Skulkin. What? Oh, me? When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react. Oh, I was just remembering the old days, that's all. We used to have a right old laugh together way back when.
I swear to God, if this guy is the third brother.
Together with Mr. Graydon, you mean?
Did he have, like...
I don't think it's a third brother. Maybe it's like...
Historical plastic surgery.
I don't know that it's a third
Maybe
brother.
Mason was the third brother.
Maybe. Yeah, with Vash. I mean, you look at him now in his fancy whistle and flute, and you wouldn't Adam and Eve it. But when we was younger, he was from the poor part of town just like us.
Oh!
Is that so?
Whoosh!
But he was always the leery one. He had the brains, he had the savvy. Always coming up with smart ideas like what would never have gone through our heads.
There, we got it! We got it! Thank you, Susato, you're so wonderful.
Mm-hmm. That's you.
Oh, blimey, ain't that the truth? Remember, Milverton and Skulkin's Milk Run. Milverton! That was a corker, eh?
Yeah.
Milverton. Save your ASMR until after the trial. You're not good at it anyway. Your reminiscing has no place in this courtroom. And neither does your fruit.
Whoa!
Guys.
There's only room for 2 fruits in this courtroom, and we've got it covered.
Love it. Oh, did you notice his wine bottle just disappeared at some point?
Yeah.
He's just like, no, I'm not drinking again. I'm done.
Yeah, at some
The
point.
geezer asked us the question, didn't he? We was answering.
Yeah, we ain't done nothing wrong. Nevertheless, the court is not prepared to accompany your trip down memory lane. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to the testimony, please?
No.
I don't know. Could that
Yes.
almost add it to the testimony, please?
Let it go. Never let it go.
My lord. Yes, counsel. The brother's last sentimental statement could hold vital information relating to this case. Very well, counsel. I will permit the brothers to supplement their testimony with that detail. Briefly, I hasten to add.
We're gonna do a whole song and dance anyway.
Say no more, Skulkin's never skulkin'.
Milverton and Skulkin's Milk Run, the olden of the days.
Let's talk about it. I'm sure I'm going to regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business?
That's just a little scheme we had going back when we was youngsters. A bit of fun, really.
Delivering fresh milk to the locals, that's what it was all about? That sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch.
Well, there was cocaine in the milk.
Right. Well, since we're here, I should ask. Is opium milk?
I know, I was thinking that. I was like, cocaine too recent. Opium, though.
The business name.
The
Let's
business
talk
model
about the
was
business
opium
name.
milk. Opium milk.
So this business was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was just yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved?
Yeah, that's it.
Milverton and Skulkin's Milk Run, was it? Yeah, that's it. And where did the Milverton part come from?
Oh, right. I thought a clever clogs like you to work that one out.
Hold!
He's like, oh,
Enough of this!
look at him. He's so mad.
How much longer are we expected to listen to this drivel? Let me guess. You don't accept anything these 2 witnesses are saying.
Ugh.
Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject? Because
Crunch. I really like this twist because it actually explains why the fuck he was doing this crime with these 2.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't the happiest of homes that one came from. Aww. Are we gonna feel some empathy for Milverton?
Were they brothers? Yeah, his old man was struggling for money so much his wife walked out on him.
Aww. We're gonna feel bad for Mr. Eggert. She took the name Graydon then, see?
But Ash will always be Milverton to us.
Aww.
Yes,
Aw.
his brother or his father or some
Oh,
shit.
They're besties from the neighborhood.
Milverton. So that used to be your surname, did it? Of course, now this is all bunkum. I've been a Graydon since I was born. Do you really think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves, I know they're going into a lot of detail for being liars.
Your communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be a very simple matter indeed to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon. I like this. He's not taking no shit.
Thank you, Van Zeeks. We love you so much.
Yes, you're back in our good graces now. You've stopped hiding evidence.
Oh god, yeah. There are moments where I love Van Zeeks, and there are moments where I hate him. And the moments where I hate him is when he keeps evidence until the last moment in the trial.
Wait, there was a big mew.
There was a big mew. Oh, that was a while ago.
Oh, I just saw that there was a mew.
Sub, my meow, he called for you. Yay. Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mr. Skrulkin's testimony have been reliable, for once. You were born Ashley Milverton, then. Is that correct? Very well, yes. So Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things. It could turn out to be extremely important.
Wow.
Somehow.
Aw. These are their childhood friendos.
All of a sudden, we seem to be up to our necks in the serious matter of national security.
That's his life right now.
Yeah, this is my life now. Although all this talk about interception of secret government messages is all conjecture at this stage.
It would explain a number of things, though, wouldn't it? The negotiation Ginny had overheard on Omnibus 2 months ago, and the break-in at Windibanks. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the Omnibus with Mr. McGilded.
No, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker, who was so horribly murdered.
If only there was some link between the two men somehow. I'm channeling my inner Susato.
I know, some link to the past?
Ooh.
I know, but Mr. Graydon's
What's
happened
happening to this music box? It's playing a funny sound.
Yeah, that's really weird. I thought this was the Backstreet Boys. But Mr. It was some kind of like unreleased demo of the Backstreet Boys. New canon, Backstreet Boys wrote the Zelda theme song.
Yes.
But Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be as watertight as ever. I wonder if the key to us making headway with the cross-examination here could be those two brothers.
Could it be?
Could it be?
Could it be? No relation with the man.
I have
This
absolutely
is-
no relation to this man.
Objection.
Yeah, thank you, Susato.
Mr. Ashley Milverton. Interesting. Tell me,
Ooh.
why did you try to hide your former name from the court? Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me. No, I don't think that's the real explanation at all. I committed perjury because I don't like that name.
Yep.
No, the truth is, you had a reason to hide that name. Explain yourself, please, counsel. I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. And as we all know, the victim, the man who we now understand to have been negotiating with McGilded. Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. That's right, only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton. Milverton? Do you mean to say Saints alive?
Actually, he's dead, but...
Mr. Ashley Milverton. Is it not the case that the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, was your father?
Oh! Oh!
The plot chickens indeed.
Ooh.
I don't...
As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you join the civil service. And it really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena those records. Oh, can you do the history?
Mm-hmm.
I like when he just like he gets down on him and he's like, "Fuck you."
Yeah, he's pressing.
Mm-hmm.
The truth is, you have been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information and selling it on to Miss McGilded in collaboration with your father.
Ho ho ho.
The plot chickens, is it a reference? It is a reference to a Tumblr post from like forever ago, and literally all the Tumblr post said was the plot chickens, because people on Tumblr like that kind of thing, and I like it too. I like the concept of the plot chickens.
The plot chickens, bop bop.
It's literally just a Tumblr post that simply said the plot chickens. And the thing about Tumblr is that people like really stupid, very short things.
I'm sure it had 200,000 notes.
Oh, it had more than that. This is one of those ones that
It's been around.
It was really popular. Yeah.
Oh.
It just makes me laugh when they do that pull out that he's always pointing across the bench at Van Zieks when like in reality he probably should be just pointing at should be pointing at the witnesses. Ballerina Milverton.
Yes.
Meany's always been doing the
Spinny.
spins. The new facts and evidence unveiled by this cross-examination of the witness have all come together to reveal the truth.
Dun 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 dun.
The truth, you say? That you collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded. Combined into this music box, you mean, counsel? Yes, stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it on to McGilded. Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode the information, as presumably a safety measure against this information falling into the wrong hands. And a very effective one. I shouldn't have given the scheme any credence whatsoever.
But the deal with McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end.
Yes, but before he was arrested, McGilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbroker. Then, having learned of the situation, you appeared at Windibank's 2 days ago, in an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGilded had placed in pawn there.
But that attempt failed.
One of the discs was seized by the police, and the other you never found. So that same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. This time determined to recover the second disc. No, are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box?
Yeah.
Or we never knew nothing about that. On the night of Mr. Windibank was killed,
Stereoscope.
the intruder to the pawnbrokery touched one item and one item alone, the music box. As rather ingeniously demonstrated by using the 2 prints from the security camera, indeed. So the question that naturally begs answering is this: why was only that one article disturbed? The answer is obvious, because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason.
So actually, like, this covers us for having played the disc in the courtroom, since, you know, you gotta have the other half to understand it.
Right. Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny that all of this actually began on the fact... reading. Do you deny that all of this actually began on that fateful night 2 months ago?
Is he gonna break down and show his...
I refuse to accept any of this nonsense.
He's bleeding!
Yeah, he's bleeding. Gay silence.
Heterosexual silence?
Old silence.
Old silence.
Elder gay silence.
Santa Claus silence.
Honestly, his hair is very coiffed. He's probably elder gay.
Elder gay.
Yeah.
Dumbledore silence.
Mm-hmm. Sir?
Mhm.
Sir. My lord, there appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket. What? 2 nights ago, we know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Windibank's pawnbrokery. One took the life of the pawnbroker himself. One struck the pouch around Mr. Schultz's waist. Oh, what a sad boy.
Sato.
And the final bullet struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having pierced the arm of one of the intruders. And no lobster. Mr. Graydon, that wound of your arm that you seem to be trying to hide, it's a bullet wound, isn't it? No, I just tripped and fell and...
We've got you now, me old friend.
Time to call a quick synchro, I reckon. Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply. Wow!
Oh boy, dude. Oh boy.
Case over. Thank you
Wow.
for exonerating my client. Clearly I was a fool to think I could trust some common back slum thieves.
Ugh, you rat bastard.
Fine, I admit it. I was there in Windibanks that night. I paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany me.
Oh, that's a lot of guineas.
As you've noticed, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures.
But he's gonna be like, but I didn't commit treason, you don't have the disc, you have no proof that I really did any of this.
But that is all. I admit to nothing more.
You admit to nothing more.
Stealing government secrets, negotiating with Mr. McGilded.
Ow. I just wouldn't do that if I were you.
As God is my witness, I'm sure I recall nothing of the sort. Thunder just strikes him down.
Mm-hmm.
He's not gonna go down without a fight. Like me.
Mhm.
I definitely don't go down without a fight. Not until I can show hard evidence, I suppose.
Do you have any hard evidence, my learned friend?
I need to show him hard evidence to make him go down.
Mhm. On my kneeling chair.
Right. God. Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact.
Which is...
I love you.
Uh,
I mean...
mm.
Well, we know that one bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence.
Are we gonna actually use the guns?
The bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun hit the pouch around Mr. Sholm's waist. And the bullet from Mr. Windibank's gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon in the arm. Indeed it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself. Yeah, so we're basically sitting here like there's no other there's no other way to say that he was murdered other than like you shot him. And that leads us to only one conclusion. Mr. Windibank was shot by a 3rd gun.
Yeah.
Which can only have been fired by the 3rd intruder.
Booyah.
Goodness. And we didn't even have to present evidence there.
No? Exclamation.
Yeah, he just figured that out by himself.
Good job.
Yeah, that might be, you know what? I might award him with a 4th brain cell.
Aw, 4 whole brain cells.
The 4 brain cell
He
award.
may even get to 5 by the end of the game.
Wow, that's right, Mr. Graydon. Ugh. The only person who could have possibly shot Mr. Windibank that night was you.
Hold it!
Yeah, he's gonna break down now. We're gonna see the slum boy come out, I'm guessing.
You little upstart. You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here using... I don't know what you would use. Probably perfume. What? What's that supposed to mean?
Oh.
Yes, as you rightly say, I was there at the pawnbroker's. I did my best to hide the fact, naturally. I had no intention of ruining the distinguished career I had built myself at the communication station. But did the thought ever cross your mind? Did you ever consider the possibility? What? What do you mean? What thought? What possibility?
What thoughts? Possibilities?
Thank you for the drinks, Eva.
The possibility that if I were there at the scene, I may have witnessed the crucial moment.
What?
Shut up!
Look at that smirk on his face.
Shut up! You see,
Oh boy.
this makes me a key witness in this case. And I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client.
Oh, he's playing dirty now.
Shut up.
It's his testimony versus Gina's testimony.
Shut up. What? Are you suggesting? I saw it all. I saw the very moment that pickpocket girl pointed the gun at the poor defenseless pawnbroker and shot him.
You bastard.
You... What?
You extreme bastard.
There's no way that's the case though, because we don't have a third gun.
Yeah, where's the fucking third gun?
Where's the third gun? Who shot who? Did you shoot yourself? In the arm? Is that what you're suggesting
That's
here?
what he did. He shot himself in the arm.
Order. Well, it would seem we are finally entering the last act of this theatrical trial.
Finally entering the last act. Is
Are
there
we?
nothing else we can do? Is this our one last chance?
Is there nothing else we can do, Mr. Edgeworth? God, this is so fucking stupid!
Ah! Mr. Graydon.
Please, will you just fucking kill him?
My
Benzeeks?
patience ran thin about 15 hours ago.
Yes.
I trust you are fully aware of the implications here. If it is shown that your claim is false, you will have incriminated yourself as the killer.
Oh, I understand fully.
Oh, do you?
I'm just a little bitch boy.
That's what I told you to say in my castle last night.
Oh,
You're never going back there again.
Oh. Because you're going to go on trial for treason.
Yes.
Treason or murder.
Treason and or murder.
And or murder and or simply perjury.
Is it murder? Is it treason? Is it combination murder and treason?
Yeah. Then I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. You will explain to the court precisely what you saw at the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim.
This is gonna be a load of horseshit.
Nothing would give me greater pleasure, not even in your stupid musty castle, you bitch.
My castle smells delightful, I'll have you know.
Yes, and your farts smell like roses.
They do! You guys okay?
Well, I'm not about to go over there and confirm that.
I'm just imagining like a Balance Unlimited moment with his nose up his ass.
Balance Unlimited, the anime that I have streamed twice in my Discord. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. When Mindbag threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shot himself in the storeroom. Basically, he's saying that Nash's gun shot him, which means who shot Herlock Sholmes?
History? Who shot Herlock Sholmes? Usually history, I just
Sorry.
history. I just wanted to see what he said. So when Windebake threw Nash over the counter. Okay, alright, okay.
I pursued the man, but he shot himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. The accused in the black coat shot the... In a black coat, shot the man in the back
Why did
as
he
he
say...
was trying to flee to safety.
Why is he naming the coat? Why did you have to name the coat? Is she wearing the coat in the photo? Like, why did you have to name... Oh!
Oh!
Aha!
Because he knows that the coat is covered in blood. I saw blood spatter all over that wretched girl. Oh, we're gonna tear this shit apart, you dumb bitch! Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. We're gonna use the blood samples again!
Yay!
Woo! Good gracious, this is quite extraordinary testimony. I'm so smug, but I don't know that they have a nuke in their court record.
I like how he has just like the little smirk now.
Right.
I'm really looking forward to see this guy break down.
You claim, sir, under oath, to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger. I wonder if Dr. Wilson was in on it. Because I wonder if Miss Brett, was one of the people that was like part of this information stealing.
I'm sure she was.
You know? So like Dr. Wilson was like,
that'd be some major betrayal for Sholmes.
Yeah, like Wilson was like figuring it out and like actually deducing.
Oh, like
that
he was a
thing.
detective going after the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Sholmes was probably involved because he was still on the ship.
On the ship.
Yeah.
He was on the ship. So he'd been over there to try to investigate, and he was heading back.
Right.
All connected. It's all one big case.
Order. We did have in our Ace Attorney bingo that the first case and the last case were gonna be.
Yep, it's in the bingo.
We're gonna intersect somehow. I mean, we don't know that that's true, but I do wonder if that's the case. It does make sense, though, doesn't it? It wasn't my intention to testify in this way. It just seems that Miss Brett was like... It seems that Miss Brett was, like, too important to just have, like... They really emphasized her for no real reason.
Right. And not to mention, we never really saw her.
Yeah, no, we never saw her face.
She could be, there's all kinds of people that she could theoretically be. Right. Because we never really saw who she was.
Yeah, we never really saw her face at all. So, it just, yeah, that's what I think. Anyway, theorizing. But neither is it my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. So you see, my hand has been forced. I tell the truth now in an act of self-preservation.
Because they're a selfish asshole.
I wonder if they're related. Miss Brett and Mr. Graydon.
They could have grown up in the slums
in the hood together.
Yep.
Exclamation mark. Or like they met each other like in like high society.
Yeah.
The truth?
Because yeah, actually, this game has a thread of like people pretending to be in high society, like the maid situation with the abusive marriage. Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details.
Yeah, this game particularly seems to be running on a lot of themes.
Yeah.
Racism is one of them. Yes, well, I'm sorry about that. Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by... Wait
a second. History. Wait a fucking second. Well, Gregson, why are you speaking up, Gregson? Well,
wait, and then the pawnbroker shot him in the arm. That would mean that they're what? That doesn't make any sense.
Good lord. You all right?
Oh my god. I could attack his argument in two ways right now. So I could just present the fucking gun and be like, hey, guess what? It only fired once, dipshit. Or, I could say, hey, the blood on the coat doesn't belong to Mr. Winterbank.
I like how we had just looked at the court record and we were like,
oh my
Huh, we still got these guns in here.
Yeah, what you didn't see is that I took off my glasses and was
face palmed on the desk.
I was like rubbing my eyes. Could you turn on the fan, please?
Yeah,
I'm getting a little
let's-
steamy. Dankeschön.
Is the sultry exchange between Dukin and Van Zeek's giving you the hot flash? Okay.
Right. As I said, she was showered in his blood.
You say the blood spattered over the accused's coat? The accused's coat. Are you sure on that point?
So my guess is that I'm gonna present the blood samples again, and they're gonna be like, well, we already discounted that. I'm like, well, what about the gun?
Mm-hmm.
And so I'll have to attack it from both sides.
Yeah.
That's what I think will probably happen.
Mhm.
Oh yes, quite sure. Or it's just gonna be like I present the blood and they're like, well, it is weird that it happened twice.
Mm-hmm.
All over the black overcoat that pickpocket girl was wearing at the time. Let's just double down on this.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Gonna go all in.
If her coat could somehow be shown to harbor vestiges of blood, that would be conclusive evidence here. Me too, Van Zeeks.
Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord.
What?
Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood. So here's to true science, not some amateurish detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry.
There's nothing dubious about Hallie's work. His ideas are all sound, even the caramel.
Ideas are no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand.
Exclamation mark.
In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom as the basis of evidence. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of the chemical reagent used. With your lordship's permission... Yeet! We could shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes. Well, would you have wanted to, shatter any doubt, like earlier on? We've had a lot of blood in this case. You could have shattered some doubt about.
Okay, but this is my cross-examination.
This doesn't look good, Runo.
Why not?
Well, we know, don't we, that there's blood all over the front of Ginny's coat. If they test it with their chemicals.
Oh, help, you're right. I was forgetting what happened yesterday. Is it in the blood samples, though?
Is it? Ugh, flashback to this.
Susato.
Wait,
no,
what?
it's not in the blood
Wait,
samples. Shit.
Hang on. No, hang on. Where? Really? Where?
Yeah, the code itself is not in the
Oh.
samples.
Err.
Son of a bitch.
This was quite a moment.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, it was
Seeing
all
all of
Mason's
that
blood,
show up,
yeah.
ugh.
That's not Mr. Windibank's blood. The stain is from 2 months ago. That's Mr. Mason's blood when he was stabbed by McGilded, who was wearing a coat at the time. My lord, the defense objects to this.
Ho ho.
Okay, how about you just explain that to the court, though?
Yeah.
The defense objects to the test proposed by the prosecution.
Ah.
Overruled. Well, Van Zeeks make it so at once.
With pleasure, my lord.
And while we rate the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination.
Oh boy.
Once they find that blood on the overcoat, Gina will be... Counsel? Yes, my lord. Your cross-examination. Of course, my lord. Hi.
Hi.
If this cross-examination doesn't go well, if I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or compelling clue now, I have a very bad feelings about the outcome of this trial. My dude. My
Liz.
dude. Look, I'm gonna press this. Hello. What are you suggesting here? You mean that's the moment you were shot? Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things crashed to the floor from the counter as the 3 men were brawling. It was exactly that moment that it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot. and the bullet went on to strike the calendar on the wall behind you. So it would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing as I couldn't explain what happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later. Meow!
Did Mr. Winterbank intend to shoot you, do you think?
Well, you got the rest of your
I got the rest of my credit.
Well now, I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike home.
When I pulled me gun on him, he tried to shove me out the way.
And then they scuppered for the door at the back. At which point, what did you do? Okay, but we already established that they shot Herlock.
Yeah, like, hello. Now.
Alright, well, let's at least save.
Yeah. I don't know where it's going.
Like, I want to present the gun here. Like, we're saying this is the murder weapon, right? It only was fired once. So, like...
Objection.
Oh, they're not gonna let me do that. Fucking seriously?
Really?
Alright, we're gonna have to go through pressing the whole fucking thing. God damn it. This is so stupid! Alright, let's start at the beginning. Mr. Winterbank emerged from the storeroom, I believe. That smells so good.
You want a bite?
A little bit. Pretty good. Ringo and Nash were scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, it wasn't too close.
Never been so scared in all me life.
Yeah, we're just your regular mild-mannered burglars. That's all. We don't like violence.
Oh,
You
so cute.
shot!
That was cute.
Said the pair who carry a gun. Also, you shot Mr. Sholmes! What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance to the shop? I was in the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items. Looking for the music box, of course. The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1, so I assumed they could handle the situation. But I was wrong. I was trying to help me, little bruv, but the old geezer took me over the bloomin' counter.
So I pulled me gun on the old fella, and that soon made him scupper.
The pair of you sitting upon the poor defenseless pawnbroker together, shame on you.
Saw we
Sorry,
go.
Gov. Yeah.
Hold it.
You mean you chased after him? I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop. And what about this peephole door you mentioned? Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom's door is a solid job made of stout wood. But there's a small opening in it about the head height that lets you see what's in there from the outside. Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? I looked through it myself that night.
His pretty looking eyes.
His pretty eyes.
And what about you burgling brothers? Did you see what went on through this peephole as well? They're not likely, Gov!
I'm too short, Gov. I doubt these two buffoons were even aware of the people's existence.
You know, I just realized, like, part of why I've suddenly find these brothers endearing is that before, they were just the super annoying people that we had to deal with to get to the bottom of the case. Now they're actually being bullied by this guy who's made himself out to be the high-class man he is today. And he's picking on his childhood best friend back from the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And now I'm like, aw, the Skulkin brothers. I like them now.
The Skulkin brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Winterbank take place. Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and the young girl standing there. The defendant? Yes, though neither of them noticed that I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man. And then, what did you see next?
Hold it!
Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hands, but that was Mr. Windibank's gun, from only which a single bullet had been fired.
You know, I really question that you could shoot a man in the back and have that much blood spatter on you. That's a really front kind of thing.
You right.
Mm-hmm.
You right. You're right though. You're right though. The blood spatter would not go backwards.
No. Ha.
Ha ha
Ha ha ha.
But it was from Mr. Windibank's gun, which only from which only a single bullet had been fired. As we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you. But no, it wasn't the broker's gun that the pickpocket girl had when I saw her. Yes, the bullet from the Windibank's gun grazed my arm, and yes, the Skulkin's gun grounded the detective. But this was another gun entirely, a third gun. That somehow just fucking randomly disappeared.
It walked away itself. The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to be a third firearm involved.
In
other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her at the time.
Objection!
That doesn't make any sense, but no other gun was found at the scene. Calm yourself, counsel. Sorry?
I love his sorries.
You must consider the events in order. At first I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. It was at this moment. The little gutter rat shot him in the back. A chilling image, I must say. But that wouldn't. Oh. But like, also, they're not like putting the gun in the
Right,
testimony, so
really.
I can't say that like in this fucking picture, it's the same gun. It's the murder weapon.
Mm-hmm.
And like, it's obviously Windibank's gun because Windibank kept a gun on the counter, but we can't prove that. So fucking. Although we have like, I mean, fucking what's his nose? Van Zeeks has all those stacks of photos.
Yeah.
But whatever. I guess we're just gonna fucking press the rest of this thing because whatever. God, all over her.
Mm-hmm. I think it'll come out here.
Man, Ryunosuke, I'm only allowing you those 4 brain cells because if I were the lawyer in this trial, I would have already danced all over this man's grave. That's what I'm saying. Man, you are not putting 1 and 1 together. I'm not even gonna say 2 and 2 together because I don't even think you can count to 2. Yes, through the people, I saw it clearly. Of course, the stains are invisible now, what with the coke being such a dark color. But I assure you, that garment was sullied in the victim's blood. Well, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure.
But it's not Mr. Windibank's blood, is it?
No, that's right, it's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood from when McGilden was stabbed 2 months ago. I'm so proud of myself for saying Mr. Mason Milverton without tripping over my words.
It's so annoying. If only they'd accept Haley's chemical analysis, we could prove that.
But they won't, so unfortunately we can't use it as evidence to support our case.
Bother.
Hey, fudge.
What?
Huh? Wait it. What? What?
Why would she do that?
What? What? What?
Why would she do that and then
What
proceed to pick up a different
the
gun?
actual fuck are you on?
Why would she do that and be like, I'm gonna take Mr. Windibank's gun? Why would she do
I'm gonna
this?
Just toss this gun out of the people.
For what reason would this happen?
Oh my god.
This is the
Oh my god.
stupidest.
What the fuck,
What are you
dude?
talking about?
I like how his hand hand is overlapping the fish and chips right now.
Oh,
It just kind of looks like his hand is coming out of the fish and chips.
What the fuck are you talking about?
He's
This
a
is the
crazy man.
stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Hold it!
Hey, why the fuck would she do that? Did I hear you correctly? She threw a gun out of the room? That's right. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over. Over where exactly? In the direction of the storeroom door to where I was watching.
What the fuck?
Of course, I quickly retreated, and then the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor on my side of the door.
Why would she do that?
Also, why would you pick it up and run?
Is she
But
gonna
why
say
on
that
earth-
she was trying to frame him or something?
But why on earth would she do such a thing? I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon.
I couldn't tell you because I just made it up.
Without thinking, I went and picked it. And then she went and picked up the other gun.
And then she went and picked up the other gun and
She's
curled
like,
up with the
oh,
other
I am
gun."
gonna distance myself from the murder weapon, and I'm gonna pick up a different gun, another gun which could conceivably kill somebody. Oh my god, Graydon.
This is so dumb, Graydon.
I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there in case any more tragedies took. What the fuck are you trying? There was another
Ben
gun
Zeeks is like, this is bullshit. You know, I kind of feel like the ridiculousness of this is they're trying to prove a point about how, like, witnesses can say all kinds of shit, and you can know that it's bullshit, but you still have to have evidence to prove that it's bullshit. But we have all kinds of evidence that they're
What
not exactly gonna let us use.
What fucking bothers me is that there's still a jury here.
There is still a jury. All
And
this
there's
time there has
no,
been a jury.
like, Ryu-kun should be just absolutely tramping all over this guy's testimony, being like, are you serious?
what are
Why
you
would she
fucking
even do
talking
this?
about?
This is so stupid. Like, try to discredit this witness with, like, trying to tear him to shreds as much as possible.
So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime.
Yes, it was yours truly. So you tampered with the crime scene is what you're
Yep,
saying.
that's what you're saying.
So you tampered with the crime scene is what you're saying. So perjury and crime scene tampering are your two trials if you do happen to dodge murder.
And treason.
And treason. I left the clear up to my lackeys and left.
Fuck you.
Also breaking and entering.
Ah.
Also breaking and entering. You're going to prison for a very fucking long time, my dude. Clear up?
You are extra busted.
You are super, super busted.
We'd made a bit of a mess around the counter, so Mr. Whistle and Flute here told us to tidy up.
He thinks he's our bloomin' mum sometimes. Well, I was paying you enough, by God.
God had been paying me, well, that would have been a different story.
Right. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket?
You little toe rag!
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh.
Whoa! Ho ho!
You're like a bull at a gate, aren't you?
What
the fuck is happening here?
Holy shit!
Oh!
What the actual fuck? Excuse me?
Hello? Gentlemen!
Whoa, jeez. That really is their brother, isn't it?
Something wrong, sunshine? That should be my line! What the fuck was going on here? You realize you were just violently shaking Mr. Skulkin.
Thank you, Dukin. Thank you. Blimey, he's a bit of an old hooligan, Indy.
What was going on just now?
You saw him, he grabbed me whistle. Why the pleases, he said, didn't you mention the third gun when we got you down to the station?
And why didn't you?
Because there was no third gun. We didn't know nothing about it or that flaming people in the door.
Sorry about that. I could be prone to losing my rag sometimes. Not hurt, are you?
I'm wounded in my heart. See the way he's looking at me? I'm telling you, this thing gives me the willies.
That was strange. Spectre doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone.
Yeah, what the fuck?
No, that wasn't like Gregsy at all. He's normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him, because, I
Yeah,
control his
well,
salary.
I think you might be a special case, Iris.
Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character.
The fuck is going on, Gregson?
It has to be the disc.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, here we go.
Permission to interrupt the
Got
cross-examination.
the results.
Explain yourself, officer. The results of the test was ordered, sir, my lord.
Ah, the blood on the accused's overcoat.
Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel? No, my lord. I mean, you could object a little bit.
Uh-huh.
Well, there you have it.
The report, please, Inspector.
Yes, sir. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. For the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were a result of spattering following a gunshot wound.
That's very specific.
End of report. A gun? Shut the fuck up. Goodness me.
Oh, he's ballerining.
See, what did I tell you?
Objection!
No, the blood on the coat is not Mr. Windibank's. What on earth makes you say that, counsel? The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited at Windibank's, McGilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Millerton. But they're gonna be like, oh, but it's his gunshot wound. So the blood on the overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker in the omnibus case.
Objection!
Well, the dead cannot speak, Asogi. Isn't that right, my learned friend? What was that?
Sorry?
Are you talking to me?
The dead cannot object to what I do to him in my castle later.
Objection!
Objection!
Objection, dear king!
Just hear a very faint objection!
I was going to propose to you with this music box of government secrets
Right.
2 months ago in this very courtroom, but you are off with the German weirdo in a castle. Did you not argue fervently for McGilda's innocence? Innocence. And yet now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer.
Look, we all do things we're not proud of.
Your conduct. I see what they're doing here. They're now like, we're gonna bring in these little things whenever we can, make a little pun. Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned for yourself in this country.
But that was... I call it a belly disgrace. Treachery is what that is.
How to determine whether the blood on the coat is 2 months old or not? Let's use a stereoscope. But I guess even a stereoscope couldn't help the answer to that problem. Pout, it can't be done.
But... We use Mr. Schultz specially for the chemicals.
Mr. Sholmes is a detective, not a chemist.
Would you put such faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer?
I held out piroshki to a starving boy, and he ran away crying.
What? What? What does that have to do with anything?
Oh, and here's a sick burn. Sherlock Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all.
How could you say that?
He's very heavy when he's on top of me.
Victory is sweet indeed. This proves my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish.
Oh boy.
God.
Motherfucker.
Deacon.
Get him. Get him, boy.
You really gotta... You really gotta shut this guy up.
As the witness said, the accused's coat was spattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known that fact is if he saw it happen. In other words, his testimony is solid, and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth. Really, Van Zeeks? Really, Van Zeeks?
Do you really believe that, though?
You don't really believe that, come on. You're challenging your learned friend to tear this apart.
Right. Oh.
Well, finally, the jury would like to actually do something, motherfucker.
But they're gonna declare everyone guilty.
Do not give us another summation examination at the end of this. Dear God, please.
Yeah, I don't want
We
another
don't have the
summation.
energy for
It's been
that.
a long battle this one, but the old warhorse has something to say now, please. Although, like, it could be a summation examination that, like, results in the cat.
The kitty.
Right.
Yeah, we gotta
Mr.
get
Foreman?
the new.
As of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision.
Oh my God, seriously?
Ready, men? All for one now. Sir.
Guilty.
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 Duh. Motherfucker. Almighty.
Well, it would appear that the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached a unanimous verdict.
Of bullshit.
Oh,
You drinking?
he drank. I think it's the first time we've really even seen that.
I was just thinking about that actually. It's like he holds the wine a lot, but does he drink? The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony. What are you fucking talking about? I think he's done a great job. Here's to any attempt you may make at unpicking the jurors' decisions being equally successful.
Ugh. I don't believe it after I've come so far.
No, you can't.
After I've tried so hard and got so far.
In the end.
It doesn't even matter. That was all unraveling on me so fast.
Oh, you can. Hold it. Oh, whoa.
Is it Strongheart? Maybe.
Could it be? Where?
To be held in such low esteem. Who is
Who
this?
the fuck is this? Herlock? What? The bailiff? Eh?
What?
What's going on here?
What
Who the
is-
fuck are you, bailiff?
Who are you? Wouldn't you agree, Mr. No.
Is it Herlock? Did he sneak
I
in?
don't
Does he have
know.
a mustache? Does he
That
have a
would be
beard?
fucking funny!
Yeah, oh my
That
god,
would
if he'd
be
been
really-
the bailiff the whole time.
That would be really fucking funny. Officer,
What?
deliver the report now. Well, that will be all, thank you.
What?
It occurs for irregularity, no. The scientific truth is determined not by science,
Huh?
but by none other than the human mind.
Okay. What the?
I know
What?
that voice. Is it Mr. Sholmes?
Is it Mr.
If
Sholmes?
it's Mr. Sholmes,
Is it Mr. Sholmes?
am I going
Is it
mad?
Mr. Sholmes?
Ah! It's Mr. Sholmes. It's gotta be.
Yeah! Wah-ha-ha!
Good night, Wolfie, and holy shit!
Oh my fucking god! Yes! Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Sholmes.
Ah!
It's all you, baby.
Amazing.
Mr.
Amazing.
Sholmes.
Oh,
What is the meaning of this? Look at his jaunty little foot. Order!
I desperately hope he show up in court. What business do you have here, detective? Last I heard, you were recuperating in the hospital.
I already established how many fruits are allowed in this courtroom, and we are above the legal limit.
As well I would be, had I not been set upon an errand. What errand? Hallie, it's really you! You're awake at last! Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise, my apologies. Now, my lord, if you will humor me. Oh, he's gonna do a deduction? We're gonna do a dance of deduction! Do the dance of deduction!
Yeah! Let us dance in this courtroom,
Dance in the
baby!
courtroom together!
And what matter, sir?
Oh. I have something of great importance I wish
Is
to give
it
to the young
evidence?
lawyer over there.
Oh, are you going to give me evidence,
Give me
Mr.
evidence.
Sholmes?
Look at him. Look at his standing. on the curb.
He's so fucking gay. Look at this.
Oh my god.
It
Hi.
must have been so hard for him to stay, like, to stand like a bailiff
To like
for
stand
a
like a
while.
bailiff, yeah. I need no more than 5 minutes. That's what he said.
Right.
Would you be so kind as to spare us the time?
He just goes over there and they're just like fervently making out for
Uh-huh.
5 straight minutes.
Hold it! Objection!
What do you say to this, Lord Van Zeeks?
Not in front of me.
This sounds fucking stupid.
I was trying to
So
make a
this is
move
the
on
man
the-
you're shacking up with,
Yeah, exactly. Him? Really? This trial has taken many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already.
huh? Exactly, I haven't spent so long already. We don't want to go waste any more precious time.
As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem jealous to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes. In other words, I suppose I'm thinking threesome.
Yeah, okay. Eh! Very well then, counsel, you have 5 minutes. All right, unzips.
Oh, yay! My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival.
We only have 1 minute because it took me 4 to put on my entire outfit again.
They're just standing there while he's like, doo, doo,
Yes, like
doo.
he does a striptease,
the-
like the pole comes down and the disco ball.
Like, whoop, and then he's got it. Like, first he's got to put on the undershirt, and then the shirt, and then he's got the vest, and he's got to put on the tie, and he's got to. Then you pull the coat, and you got to do all the buttons, and you got to put the hat on, and you got to put the
Mr.
bag
Sholmes,
on.
they only gave us 5. Mr. Sholmes,
I see we have 30 seconds.
Mr. Sholmes, are you all right now?
You're going to be all right later. It's a joke you won't understand until many games after this. Ha ha ha! All right, I'm all wrong. Ha 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 ha.
Sorry.
God, I love his sorries. I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes.
And I used 4 of them putting on my clothes.
But I fear, even that may be proved too much for me. Pray forgive me should I pass out in your arms.
Let's make this discussion as short as possible.
Here's to that. Hallie, this place is full of idiots.
Yeah, thanks, Iris.
Uh-huh.
None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is.
Well, I just used it. Ha ha ha. Ah, well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community, an oversight on my part.
Right. Modesty? Surely not. Hurley not.
But not that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow.
Oh, Susato. What's that? A lavender
Oh,
Swarovski wrap.
Susato brought Kazuma's engagement ring all the way from
Oh.
Japan. A leaving present from Miss Susato. It's got the disc.
The disc? From Miss Susato.
If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this.
Wait. Here's my theory.
Okay,
All right.
okay,
Here's
okay.
the theory. It's the
Okay.
second disc.
Yeah.
So, the guy was shot.
Yes.
Graydon was shot.
You shot.
Drops the disc.
Yeah.
Doesn't know he dropped the disc.
Herlock goes, foop,
Herlock grabs it,
shoop.
and then she's like, he's like, I've been shot.
Ow, I
Ooh,
shot. Oh, he
oof."
shot me. Oh,
And then
dear.
Susato's like, oh no, are you okay? And then Herlock's like, and then but she's gotta leave for Japan.
Yeah.
And she's like, here, Herlock, give this to him at some point.
Oh boy.
That's what I think.
I like it, I like it.
That's, it could be something totally different.
Those were her instructions when she asked me to do her this favor.
I don't understand. His eyes just
just
went
went
funky for a
yeah.
second, yeah.
Miss Susato foresaw today's events, I believe.
I think that might have been an animation error.
Yeah. She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand. And that you, Mr. Naruhodo, fighting fairly as you all want to do, would find yourself in considerable peril. Yes, she's frequently seen you in peril, my friend.
Even though she's not here, she's still the most competent person in the room.
Indeed. Indeed! At that very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small parcel. Those were the dear lady's instructions.
A leaving present from Susato-san. Whatever could it be?
Open to Ferrari.
Is it chocolates?
It's a stereoscope! You get another stereoscope.
No, this is something else. This is... What is this
What
thing?
is it? Oh, it's that other thing. It's that other thing.
What was it for?
Uh,
It was for making the cat door!
Oh! Oh, what? 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 Kitty time?
It was the thing for making the cat door. What is this?
Oh. It's the machine I made.
Ah.
What the actual?
Mew.
Meow.
Wagga hi.
Meow.
Look, I use this. It's my latest invention.
What? What is that?
Why, this is a necessary flashback, you see, to the cat flap-o-mat. It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds.
Time to see the cat and mouse chase game.
Cat and mouse. Cat and mouse. Cat and mouse.
What's Susie up to?
I'm just gonna say, I think my idea was cooler.
I know, I like your idea. Miss Susato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant.
What? Didn't you say something like that?
Susato.
Susato! You really are the best judicial assistant in the world!
Oh, Susato. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure.
Susato.
Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes?
What did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes? That night, when you left Windibanks in pursuit of the thieves, Miss Susato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose.
Did you put a hole in the floor? Did she hide the disc?
Did she? What the fuck? What did you do?
What did you do?
What did you do, Susato? That is your answer, dear fellow. What? What?
What?
What? What?
Did you put it in? Did you put it in this maybe?
What?
Like she used it to like ka-chonk, like a hole in the paper in the notes maybe. In the manuscript maybe.
What the?
Maybe she like used it and like was like made like an indent or something.
Maybe.
I don't know.
What?
Oh, wait, maybe I don't know.
What's going on here?
I don't know. Well, not all that cryptic then.
Cryptic. It's very cryptic.
Susato-san used this cat flap-o-mat that night, but why?
Oh my god.
What? I don't understand.
What is going on?
What is going
Yeah,
on?
I'm drinking too. Yeet! Your 5 minutes is over.
That would be R over, actually.
Oh, we're gonna find the disc's inside.
We can't.
The disc is. What the fuck? Holy shit!
Whew! Those vicious teeth look like they could rip through almost anything.
Yikes!
They're good, aren't they? They're made of a special alloy I developed just for this job. The cutter rotates 10 times per second so it can get through any kind of door in no time at all.
And what are the two parts at the top there?
Ah, those are for attaching hinges to a section of a door that gets cut out.
Right. Of course.
Nothing can match this machine for power. It can make mincemeat of even the toughest of doors.
What are they saying? The Susato was carrying the flap-o-mat around when they were in the prawn bakery? So like punched a hole in the door. I don't know, man. Did she hide something in the attic?
It sounds so charming and friendly when you say it, but it's when you say what it's for. But
It looks like a monster from the depths of the ocean.
it feels like the reality of the cat flap-o-mat is that it's a great weapon of door destruction.
While the high's so adorable, there's nothing I wouldn't do for him, even developing deadly weapons.
My phone just died! No! Wait! Give me just a moment. I need, please let me get the battery.
Okay, run and get your battery.
Battery, oh no!
Battery, oh no! You need to charge your phone before we do this next time, baby. No!
Okay. I'm coming back. Oh, sorry.
Most
All right, let me get this phone charging. Charge away, phone, please.
Okay. Is there
Gotta charge.
anything else?
Okay.
Can I look at the teeth?
Inspected very slowly while my phone revives.
I don't think
there
that there's anything else to look at,
what the hell is
though.
up with this cat flap-o-mat? Why is the cat flap-o-mat a flap? But we did predict that the kitty would come into play still at the end of this thing.
The fucking
Where the hell is the kitty?
Damn it. That's all we've got.
We've just got a flappy cat.
We're out of time already. What the fuck am I supposed to use this for?
Herlock, you shouldn't have spent so much time stripping.
Right?
Ooh. I'm grateful to you for affording us that brief Oh! This is the first thing he's ever said to Van Zeeks.
Right.
No! Stall! My phone is almost reviving. You see, my friends who are watching us, I have been constantly taking photos of all of this because I spend way too much time looking back at the photos, especially when they're of Kazuma.
Right. And the thing is, like, I have the controller and I'm not going to take screenshots of every other line.
No, and I just kind of can't resist. Okay, so my phone is revived again.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first thing he's ever said to Van Zeeks directly.
Yeah.
We finally got them in the same room.
Finish the line. You said you said brief
Brief recess, Mr. Reaper. Blah! I need no thanks, detective. After all, the die is cast. Is it really?
The battle of the intellectuals.
The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summation examination.
As this is right, I guess.
I suppose.
Assert your rights, children.
But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile.
But I will assert my rights anyway, because I have rights for a reason.
Yeah, fuck you.
And your rights should be asserted, no matter how small.
Assert them.
This is a this is a what are they called? Fucking after school special, like, kind of thing. This is a public service announcement. It's a public service announcement saying assert your rights when you have them.
Yes, or they'll get taken away.
Or they will get taken away.
I wonder. Mr. Naruhodo.
Hi.
The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan?
To use this cat flap-o-mat on the door, I guess.
I guess they're gonna break down the door with the cat flap-o-mat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let the cats out.
It's down to me.
Who let the cats out?
Meow!
Meow!
Meow! I need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly. Give me a second while I kneel down and you just hear like a...
What on earth are you doing over there?
Nothing!
You can flap my cat.
My lord, the defense requests.
Whoa, you know, this is time to think. I like time to think, frankly.
Oh, I like time to think also. I like saving the game first.
Save the game!
Holy shit.
Wow. This is bananas.
Oh my god. Time to think!
And you thought we could finish the case yesterday.
It's no good. I need time to think.
What do you think you're doing, Mr. Naruhodo?
Sorry?
What of Miss Susato's gracious gesture? Would you let this final piece of evidence she left you go to waste?
Final piece of...
This is not a time for inaction. This is a time to hear from a witness. The kitty! Call the cat to the stand!
But it's not possible. Oh no, are we gonna cross-examine the cat?
Cross-examine Wagahai!
No! This was not in this bingo!
Oh my god, call the cat to the stand!
Did we have cross-examine an animal?
You know, I don't know that we put that in there.
I don't know. God,
I don't know.
Damn it.
I don't think that's what Hallie means, Bruno.
What?
Have you forgotten where we are in the trial?
At the bitter end, hopefully?
Aha.
No.
No!
No, rejected.
Hold it! Wait, my lord, the defense requests a further cross-examination. Okay, I don't actually have to make the right choice.
You didn't have
Cool
to make
beans.
a choice. He just came up with the right choice.
Yeah, he used his brain cells instead of mine.
The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness now.
No, I'm cross-examining the old one.
Objection.
The defense is not asking for the cross-examination of a new witness, rather to continue with the one of the existing witnesses.
A what? It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. Reap this. Requesting your...
Interrupt!
Oh! Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination.
He said interrupt.
Ha!
Thank you, officer. Very well. This
Cross-examination is
hereby
temporarily suspended!
Hey! I presume you have no objection, counsel? No, my lord.
So, nobody can say anything then. If Bruno asks to resume his cross-examination of Mr. Grayton,
The court is obliged to allow it. Take that. This is absurd! I love it. I fucking love it. Love it.
I would remind those present that this is my courtroom.
You think so, Judgy?
She's just clowning on you at this point.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. I concur that the defense is entirely within its rights to request the continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not prevent an unremitting protraction of these proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination.
This is your last chance.
Yeah.
Is there nothing we can do?
This is the you can't press thing, probably.
Yeah.
Counsel, you must choose but one statement.
Ah.
And but one piece of it. Yep.
How the fuck are we gonna use the frickin' cat
A
flap?
single chance to present evidence. If following that the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to adjudication. Is that clear, counsels? You will not press any the witness any further. Don't even get a summation examination.
I do kind of like how they set you up to be like, you know, you get summations, examinations all the time, but now you actually shouldn't ask for one.
Yeah. Yes, my lord.
A single statement and a single piece of evidence, most generous. Well then, Mr. Naruto, it's high time I fell in a dead fate. Eh? I leave this in your capable hands.
They only animated that. Mr. Sholmes! They only animated him falling over that one, like,
Yes.
you know, that one falling over sprite, so they didn't want to do
Yeah.
a more dramatic one, like a
Seriously.
less dramatic one.
Oh no, he collapsed.
He collapsed. He on the floor. It would be
You
funny
can't
if they
even
pulled
see
back
him.
far
Yeah,
enough
I
to
know.
show him just lying on the floor.
Wow.
To stand so in... What the fuck is that word?
Insouciantly
Insouciantly before the court in a state of...
Insouciantly? Okay. Carefree or unconcerned, light-hearted.
Before the court in a state of such high fervor.
Insouciantly.
Insouciantly, okay. Either the man has extraordinary strength of mind or an extraordinary lack of feeling.
You know, he didn't come off as having a fever at all. You know, he was just like, I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers. They had the Skulkin brothers hurl him out of here.
Strike a man while he's down, won't you?
I do enjoy doing that.
Well then, counsel, are you fully prepared?
No, save the game.
Smack your face.
Take that whole breath.
Height.
Mm-hmm. Such a good boy.
He's such a good boy.
He's such a good boy.
He's such a good boy. We have such a good boy.
He's such a good boy. He has how many brain cells? 4?
Four now.
4 brain cells and a handsome
One
face.
statement, one piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down. Or Iris.
Or Susato.
Or Susato. Yeah! Slap that face!
Yes.
And I won't waste this final chance that Susato has given me.
Yeah.
This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial.
A cat flap.
Very well then, under the terms I have outlined, you may resume the cross-examination.
Okay, okay. Here we go. Here we go.
God, what the
Shink, shink.
fuck am I supposed to do with this cat flap thing?
All right. So near the entrance to the shop, felt a sharp pain in my arm. I could see him through the peephole in the door. The accuser in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood spatter all over that wretched girl.
Wait, hang on. It doesn't really look like the peephole is in the door. But it is after!
What? What?
Oh
my God, what? Are you serious?
Yeah, right here. It's not even there.
Are you...
And then the peephole is there afterwards.
What the... What the actual fuck? What the... Oh my fucking god. Do it again, do it again. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh my god. There was no fucking peephole. They made the peephole with a flap on that. That's freaking insane. What the actual fuck? Wow.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Unbelievable.
Oh my god. This is so...
We
The
could
peephole.
never. This is why, you know, we
The
can do all the
peephole
cards we
is
want
our-
for Ace Attorney
I
Bingo,
mean,
but we're never
They
gonna.
were never actually
we're
gonna
never
do it.
gonna
I
figure it.
thought I had a really good
You did. You
assumption.
did.
The thing is, like, it always has that, like, it.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I thought we were gonna have to cross-examine the cat.
Seriously.
All right, it has to be this. It has to be this. It has to be. It has to be one of these.
Okay.
Probably this
Yeah,
one.
the one that shows no.
Objection.
Uh oh.
Are you
Oh
fucking
no,
serious?
really? And you're only gonna take one thing away? That.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do it on a different statement.
What the fuck? I can see him through the peephole. Is it tossing the gun through the peephole? Which one did you do it on?
I did it on this one.
What if it's the tossing the gun?
Well, because he's talking about like seeing it through the peephole here, and the peephole wasn't even there.
Right. But also tossing the gun through the people.
Yeah, but this was post-shooting.
Uh-huh.
This was taken after.
Uh-huh.
What if we just present this? I'm gonna reload if this isn't right
Oh.
anyway.
Wait, no, that's right. It's we're supposed to present the cat flapomat.
Right.
We can only actually get one piece of evidence.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's right. We didn't need to present the photos, we just need to prevent the frickin'
This is
flapomat.
stupid as shit. That they should have accepted the photos.
Yeah.
What-
This is Susato's last piece of evidence, though.
Yeah. What on earth is this? As that God, I know this word, and I'm just stumbling over it. I promise. What on earth is that eccentric contraption council?
Ooh, it's my cat flapomat, my lord. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of a room. It can cut through any door you can think of and make a new little door in the middle of it.
That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please without their owners having to open the main door. I'm sure we can all work that out for ourselves.
Ah,
But that cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case.
Oh my god, the evidence was there this entire time right in front of us.
Oh, really?
Of course it doesn't. To start with, there was no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door. Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I fail to see what this has to do with the matter at hand. Perhaps it would help if I described its function another way then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all. I beg your pardon, a peephole, you say? 2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Windibank had taken place. That's right, according to the paperwork at the yard, it was you and your assistant and Sholmes. Yes, 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time. Your assistant did what? There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that.
What?
Because I looked through the peephole myself in order to see inside the locked storeroom.
What?
This is ludicrous. What are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in that door. I said as much as my testimony. How else could I have witnessed the crime, for pity's sake? Yeah, but she arrived after you did.
What?
Yes, how could you? What? Counsel, kindly say what you mean. Alright, it's time. Time to strike the final blow. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through. What? No! What's confusing you, baby?
Objection!
This is a farce! Are you really suggesting that the peephole in the door was...
Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device. Is it really gonna be the final blow, though? I fucking hope so. Your assistant tampered with the crime scene whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her actions. Well, she's going to Japan now, so you can't do shit! This is a most serious act of vandalism. For which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in the few minutes I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is full of shit.
Okay, alright, yeah, I actually am confused.
Okay, what are you confused about?
So they went to the... They're saying that Susato did this when he was running off after the Skulkin brothers?
Yes.
So they went to the prawn brokery.
Yes.
And she had the cat flap-a-mat on her person?
Yes.
Why?
Who the fuck knows?
She doesn't have a purse, you know, she's like, why the fuck would she have a cat flap-a-mat on her?
I mean, she could just be hiding it in her her kimono.
I thought I understood it because I thought the idea was like she did it later, and like that there was like a small peephole through which you could see with your eyes.
No.
But then she made a bigger one, and so like I don't know. I don't
well,
understand.
the thing is he when he got there, when Ryunosuke got there,
he could see through, but
well, there was a big one.
It was a big one?
Yeah, he had to lift it.
He had to lift it, right? Okay.
Like it was in the cutscene and everything.
Yes. No, but I couldn't remember how big it was.
No, there was no peephole at all.
Okay.
And so, again, this is showing like right the photos were showing like right after.
So Susato, while Sholmes was laying on the ground, bleeding out, she somehow had a cat flap-a-mat on her and made a hole in the door? Wait, what?
Well, I'm assuming
but he saw through the hole. I don't understand. Ryukun saw through the hole, so Susato made it before he saw through the hole.
Yes, while he was chasing after the Skulkin brothers. He came in and looked through the hole after he came back from doing that.
Okay.
So, okay. Let me
I
explain the
forgot
situation.
Yes, please. What was the order of events here?
So they walk into the pawnbrokery.
yes.
Sholmes gets shot by
got
people
shot.
that were in the pawnbrokery.
Right.
Sholmes says, "I'm fine. Go get them."
Okay,
So-
that's right. Go get them, and then when he comes back, then he looked through the peephole, and then he saw Mr. Windibank was dead,
Yes.
and Gina was there holding the gun.
Yes.
Okay, so I think where I get confused was that I just forgot the positions of where everyone was when this all happened.
Right.
So
And
he
so
just went
I
in
can
there-
assume that Susato's like, "Oh, I need to help you," and Sholmes is like, "No, we need to know what happened. You know, like we need to check
we
the
need to see what's in
door."
the storeroom, but the storeroom door was locked.
Right. So she made a hole in the door.
It was locked from the inside.
Yeah. She
So
made a hole in the door
a hole
to
in
look.
the door to look and see what was going on inside.
Right.
And so she didn't want to tell him because she tampered with the crime scene,
Maybe.
I guess.
Yeah. Possibly.
Okay, but I still want to know, like, where the hell does she keep that cat flapping at? In her kimono?
Right, probably.
Is it her obi? What the fuck?
Riddle, explain yourself, counsel. The majority of Mr. Graded's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door. Yes, that filthy girl. Sorry. Yes, that filthy girl shooting the man in the back. However, at the time of the incident, that peephole did not yet exist in the door. There's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. In short, your entire testimony is bullshit.
It is bullshit.
You're bullshit.
Are we gonna use the stereoscope again? To like
No.
compare the two photos?
No, I think we could just show the two photos.
Yeah.
You could see the difference with your
You can
eyeballs,
see
not a
it. You don't need a
stereoscope.
stereoscope.
Why do we keep connecting me to holes?
Mm-hmm.
Order. Is there any credence to this revelation?
Objection.
What? None whatsoever, as my learned friend must surely realize.
Exactly. This is just some cheap trick designed to discredit me. I'm afraid not, sir. Of course it is. Do you seriously expect people to believe that that plaything could cut through a solid wooden door?
Let's do an example and the cat will come through.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I designed it to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors.
That's absurd. I don't believe it for a second.
Oh my god, she's gonna do it!
Haha, I had a feeling you'd say that. So I made a
What?
cat door already. Waggy! Cooey! Time for dinner!
Oh, they made
Wagga-hi! We didn't have to cross-examine you.
girl.
Well,
Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. One does not make cat flaps in the old paneling at the Old Bailey. I'm not done yet. Don't worry. That doesn't mean that the peephole in the storeroom at Windibank's was made by your machine. And there's no way you could prove that it was.
no, but it's easy.
What?
The cat flaps my cat flapomat creates are all of a fixed size. And the dimensions of the peephole at Windibanks are an exact match.
Ugh.
Hehe, old Soupy's lost for words.
Excellent work, Iris. Thank you.
And now it's my learned student's friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel.
All right.
I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home.
Well, yes, that's true. She got sick of your Western Island home.
Then you may have some difficulty in establishing all of the facts. For the sake of argument, let us assume the people has
Yeah.
dimensions that are a perfect fit for this contraption.
Thanks, Shapiro. For the sake of argument. God damn.
In that case, when was the peephole cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer. Well, here we go.
How about the photos that I presented earlier that you wouldn't accept as evidence, huh? How about
we had
that
to talk
one?
about the flap-o-mat.
Ugh.
I mean, you know, if you would have just taken the photos before,
Right, we could have
we
cut
didn't have
all
to
of that
actually,
out.
we didn't have to talk about all the flappy
Would have
flaps.
cut all
Just
of
been
that
like,
out.
look, there was no people, and now there's a peephole.
Right. What is the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Van Zeeks?
Stalling. It's very simple, my lord.
I'm stalling.
The defense argues that the peephole was created after the incident using this device. But now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to the fact. There is no proof. Come back, Susato! Her train was delayed. And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the peephole was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation. Just show the photos,
I'm gonna pretend like I'm wounded by this, but the fact is I already know I can present the photos. Indeed, that is so, Lord Van Zeeks. Well, counsel, if only you had photos that showed what happened.
Don't give up now, Bruno.
It's okay, I'm just pretending like I'm...
This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through.
You're a minor!
I'm channeling Kazuma-sama now.
You are a minor! You are a minor? I don't want to hear you saying this. I don't know if I can do this. She's a minor. But I do know one thing. Susato-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world.
Yes,
She is!
Bam.
Very well. This counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the people in the door and window bags fucking this one.
Just the one that shows there's no people. What are you?
Damage
What?
sprite?
What?
Damage sprite?
A print from that detective's infernal cameras again?
No, not yet.
Ah.
Damn it! My judicial assistant, Miss Susato Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman.
Take that, you fucking asshole.
Which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered this scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof. And the necessary proof is this photographic print, counsel. Exclamation mark. This print shows a scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises.
Agreed. And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielded a gun in the direction of the defenseless broker.
But more to the point, it pictures the storeroom door in the background. Let me see that print again.
It was right here this whole time.
We didn't even notice.
You know what? From where I'm sitting and with the like how your monitor looks, I can't even tell until I get like this. Like I can't even see it. It's just all kind of a dark blob back
Yeah,
there.
my monitor has like kind of like a matte finish, and so
Yeah.
when light reflects off it, it lights up the whole screen.
This is really clever though, because first of all, this is the most incriminating photo for Gina, right?
Right.
So the fact that we would later use it to prove that she's innocent is great. And then also, we've used this before to show all the crap on the desk.
Right.
And so this has drawn our eyes away. It's like, look at the gun, look at Windibank, look at the crap on the desk, but don't look at the...
Don't look at the door.
Don't look at the door.
Yeah. This really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom is completely devoid of a peephole of any description. Ugh. Mr. Graydon? Ugh. You couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done. Because at the time it happened, there was no peephole in the door. I would think that you would be able to identify holes. In other words, your testimony is bullshit! Yay!
Yes!
Oh, he did.
Got you! Fucking got you, finally.
Order! I'm satisfied that the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubt.
Okay.
That was a big twirl. This witness's testimony is completely fallacious.
Oh. That's not the only thing we now know beyond all reasonable doubt. My learned friend's assistant's guilt can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with the crime scene. Fucking asshole. But more importantly...
Good lord, there's more, Lord Van Zeeks.
The defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury, but that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer.
Yes, that's right. What? I was there at the scene, it's true. And I was shot in the arm, it's true. But that's all.
It's looking very pretty right now.
Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here. Shut up!
Oh my god, you asshole.
Oh, please, no!
Not this.
I don't believe this. But they're right, as it stands now. What about the mouse?
Oh my god, the
Waka
mouse!
Hi, save us!
Get the mouse!
As it stands now, I don't have any definitive proof that he's the culprit.
Still, he can't worm his way out of it now.
Iris?
You know what they say. There's no point locking the cat's door after the cat has bolted. Isn't that right, Bruno?
What?
As Hurley always says. One lie begets another.
Is that what he says?
No, wait. That might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories.
That's also something that Mia says.
Oh.
In the first Ace Attorney. Damn. Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told make no sense. Yeah! Get him! Get him! Get him, Rinosuke! Get him!
Get him, boy.
Make no sense? What do you mean by such a remark? What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there's a fundamental inconsistency in your statement. What?
Objection!
Bam. This is provocative talk, counsel, and not
Am I
This is
provoking?
very, very provocative.
I'll show you provocative talk at your castle later.
Won't you enlighten the court? Explain this alleged inconsistency.
Are you getting off on this, Van Zeeks?
Just a little. It's been a long trial.
Iris was right. One lie begets another. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witnesses' statements. They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known, namely, the bloodstains on the coat.
He shouldn't have known anything about the bloodstains on the coat. Why would he know that?
The bloodstains that were present on Miss Lestrade's coat.
Dun dun dun.
That's right, the victim's blood splattered all over her when she shot him. But how could you possibly have known that? Obviously, because I saw her do it through the peephole in the... The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's that the nature of the lie you concocted is so revealing. And now, this will be even more revealing. You're not making any sense. This guy just tried to gaslight his way through this trial. Well, let me ask you a simple question. Are you feeling lucky? How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the people in the storeroom door? What? Well, obviously, I... Has the cat got your tongue, witness? The peephole in the door was made after the incident occurred. And once I returned to the shop, having failed to catch the two burglars... Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Windibank's constantly carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson? Isn't that right, Gregson?
Isn't that right, Gregsy?
Well, yes, of course. That place is chock full of pawn articles my lads have to go through and examine them all. I gave the orders to have the officers work around the clock in shifts so we can get through it all. And consequently, there was no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the people on the storeroom door. So the fact that its existence formed the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable.
Objection!
And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place through the peephole in the door.
How on earth is that possible? Could I have a word, please, Lord Van Zee?
Speak, Inspector.
It's just that I really ought to be getting back to...
Holy shit.
You
fucker.
Fucker! There really is nothing more I can add to this testimony, so if it's all the same to you...
Oh! Permission denied.
Oh.
It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes.
Of course, sir.
You just got topped.
Mr. Graydon. You shouldn't have known about the existence of that peephole. Which could only mean that you must have been informed about it by someone else.
Objection!
Stop there, my learned friend.
Stop right now. Thank you very much.
You realize, I trust, that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications.
That you like the Spice Girls and not NSYNC. I've outed you. You're a Spice Girls fan. Yes.
Hi, but not high in this case, actually. It wouldn't be.
But the defense believes that the details in this case that Graydon claims to have seen, I think it would have been Soul. Would it have been that?
Soldis, yeah.
Soldis,
Like,
yeah.
yes.
Yay! I did it!
Good job, BP.
Must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. And in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there really is only one person it could be.
Oh my god,
It's fucking Grayson. Grayson, or not Grayson, fucking, is it Grayson? Inspector Gregson. Gregson is what it is. Who is this person in question, counsel? Fucking Gregson. Why would you do that?
Why would you do that?
The truth is, it can only have been you, Inspector Gregson.
You fucking betrayer.
Me?
Objection!
You had better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned
How about
friend.
the fact that they were fucking whispering to
Yeah,
each
what
other
about
for
that?
the entire... Consider the fact that we've only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learnt of it only during the course of the trial today. Indeed, preparations for this testimony were... Oh no, maybe it is... He is the third Skulkin brother.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fucking fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Indeed, preparations for this testimony were made with great urgency in our hour-long recess. While the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communications station. And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have had no idea. No inkling that he would be suddenly required to appear in court. Are you suggesting that until such a time as he was summoned? Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the people. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position. that he would have to defend himself against the accusation of that he was the third intruder.
You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received the information so that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin?
Exactly. And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had contact with is you, Inspector Gregson.
Holy fuck.
This is a bloomin' outrage. Why would I be giving away details of our investigation to this fella, eh? I was summoned to his lordship's chambers during the recess in any case. Had you forgotten that? Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the prom. God. Oh boy. Alright. Goodbye. Hold on. Let me straight up ban this guy. Get fucked, man. Alright. Bots. You love to see them. Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery.
Which means the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after proceedings resumed following the recess.
By followers and viewers. God,
Yeah.
that's so stupid.
Boy, yeah.
That's so stupid. Why would I do that?
Want to become famous? Buy your way into it.
Yeah, want to become famous? Want to
Yeah.
become famous? Buy people.
Stick that murder.
Purchase people to look at your stream. Purchase, real people who you want to, like, do you want to become famous and have a community in which you can interact with real people?
Just buy people.
Buy bots.
It's pretty sad. Oh.
Oh, boy.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh, what was that, T-Chef? The first time these two were
Since then, they've been in full view in the stand, where such illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred except the one time when they clearly did. I'm going to need a very long drink.
Ooh, I've just remembered something, Bruno.
What is it, Iris?
There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Ginny was testifying.
Yeah, when they were talking to each other? Thanks. But he mentioned it when the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve McGillen's music box from the scene. That's it. It was during his testimony. I remember finding it strange at the time. Mr. Grayton and the inspector seemed to be having some kind of secret discussion. And I interrupted them like 2 seconds in.
Yep.
It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Grayton the information he needed then. You little toe rag, you're making all this up. I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Why would I be giving away confidential details to the likes of this bloke? You made an order for delivery, the person brought you the wrong order, then they take the wrong one away and message me saying it'd be another hour and a half later to get my food as they were remaking it. Contact support got a full refund and canceled my food over. Then they showed up with my food, but they still got my refund.
Wow.
I have had this happen before with Grubhub, where I ordered ice cream. They went to the store to get the ice cream. The driver just straight up went to the store, picked up the ice cream, and then marked the thing as delivered. But I never got the food. And so and the thing is, I was a Grubhub driver. This is totally doable. You could just pick up the order and then like pretend that you did it, and then you could take it and then eat it. But like, you're really, really, really fucking not supposed to do that. Also, it's probably illegal. So what happened? So they took my ice cream and they stole it. So then I went through Grubhub support, and they're like, okay, we put in the order again. Without charging you. So then, they sent, Oh no, what they did was, cause it said, I called in and said that my order was marked as delivered, but I didn't get it. And they're like, okay, so we'll send another driver. And then so, you know, like 20 minutes later, the order was marked as delivered again, but I didn't get it. And it was like, so I called again, and then the dispatch was then like, okay, something's wrong here, so they called the store. And what happened was, or no, they called the driver, and the driver said that when they went to the store, the people at the store said that someone had already picked up the order, so they didn't fulfill it. So they didn't need to fulfill it again because someone had already come to pick up the order. So, it was so, I did eventually get my ice cream, but I think I got like a free meal and like also like $5 off. Yeah, sorry. Admittedly, you wouldn't have any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps. Is part of a deal of some kind? Then it starts to make sense.
What deal, Counsel?
I wonder if perhaps in exchange for the details about the people at the crime scene. Sorry, I know we were at a very intense point in the scene. I just started talking about a Grubhub order.
I need to know what happens next here.
Sorry. Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector.
The disc?
The
second disc.
Yeah.
The second disc. The second disc.
I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that if found to be true, striking a deal with any kind of any kind with a witness would be considered a gross case of malfeasance. I assume it means
doing
something
like,
legal, illegal. Let's look it up. Let's do malfeasance.
It's doing bad things.
Malfeasance. Wrongdoing, especially by a public official.
Ba-bum.
Oh, I have my Bluetooth still active. Hold on.
Malfeasance.
Yeah, malfeasance. Great.
Do.
Well, I...
Objection!
It's becoming clear that jumping in with accusations is this Japanese student's specialty.
Oh. It's for McDonald's. Yeah.
Noah.
Yeah, so... That's so fucking stupid. That's so fucking stupid. I have had something happen to me before while I was a driver, but, like, it was a Taco Bell. This guy ordered, like, fucking 4 tacos or some shit. And, sorry. Sorry, baby, I'm gonna talk about this order real quick.
Can't right now.
So I went to deliver it, and I got to the apartment, and like, the guy gave me an address for an apartment complex. So I got there, and I was at the building, but there was no show of, like, which like, apartment it was. And so I tried to call the guy, and the guy's number was disconnected. Like, the one that he used for on the app was disconnected. And so I called my dispatch, and I'm like, I'm not walking up to every single fucking door in this apartment complex and asking if if this is their food. So they emailed him, and, like, 5 minutes later, he didn't ever respond, so they're just like, you could just keep it. So I did get somebody's Taco Bell one time. Anyway. I don't do that!
But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to baseless charges. It is incumbent on the defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim.
Evidence?
Just what are you proposing?
It's so soon?
That the inspector demanded of the witness in return. The disc. The court must see proof of this alleged deal, or you shall have fish and chips in your face.
If Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal with Mr. Graydon. I know which one. Then logically, there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it.
Bruno, do you think it could be?
Yes. It's a missing link that would join all the dots together of this puzzle. I must press you for an answer now, Counsel. What evidence explains the nature of the fucking music disc, dude? Like the second
Take
one.
that!
Inspector Gregson? Besides this murder, it's not true. Is it not true that you've been working on another very important case? What are you getting at now, Sunshine? Is it possible that this other top secret case is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice? How the bleeding Nora could you? We discovered during the course of this trial the music box deposited at Windibanks by Magnus Begilded. A special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely that now encoded on the pair of discs were in Begilded's possession. And are the leaked God, I fucked up that sentence so bad. I'm not even gonna try and fix it. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing those secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the disc for details of the case. You little Order.
And all I have to do to prove it is search the 2 of them.
On the day of the incident, when we met you at Windibanks, you said this. I'll be taking whatever it is, Mr. Begilded's down to the yard. Thank you very much. So hand it over.
No, don't. It's got Joey's signature. That's mine.
I'm sorry, miss, but anything belonging to Begilded has to be taken in as evidence now. Scotland Yard already knew at the time, isn't that right? That Magnus Begilded was involved in the stealing of government secrets. Oh, I didn't see that, sorry.
My orders were.
Yeah. My orders were recover the medium. The medium? The spirit medium. Mediums?
Dukin, I'm coming back!
Recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry. And do it on the QT. Strictly hush hush.
And that explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume? Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information.
We are reaching the end, hopefully, West.
Yes.
Blimey, not likely. I mean, I wasn't sure of it myself. I realized there was a possibility, that's all. Inspector, surely. Surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs, you indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to your witness? To aid and abet this man in giving false testimony?
Strong out of pardon him.
Yeah, there's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of this peephole. That is the only explanation. A deal was struck between these 2 men. I can't be 2 people at once. Please, do not.
Objection!
Why are you objecting?
If, and I stress, if, this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth.
I will drink this entire wine
Yes.
bottle so I won't be sober anymore.
Indeed. Here we go. It would mean that the second disc is, as we speak, here in this very courtroom.
Wait, what? In this room? Rinosuke!
Oh my god, are you serious?
Use your brain! You just
gonna
figured
be like, I'll owe you it later.
Yeah, I'll
you
give
know?
it to you later. No, you just figured this out, you dumb fuck. This is why you only
God.
get 4 brain cells.
Uh-huh.
How could you possibly make a claim
What the
like
fuck?
that?
You can. Oh my
What
god.
are you talking about?
Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective.
What?
You
He
knew
is?
that.
God damn it! What's that supposed to mean?
It's like he would. Okay. As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will approach this alleged deal with caution. He's not going to just say, "Cool, all right, here you go. Here's a secret." He's going to want the fucking disc. Certainly, he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. He would have taken the fucking disc. He would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand. So all we have to do
Good
is search his
gracious,
coat.
you mean to say?
Search his coat!
Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession.
Search his coat.
He has the second disc actually on his person. Yes! The defense demands the inspectors be searched at once.
Definitely. They could only have struck a deal with each other when Ginny was testifying before. And Gregsy hasn't moved from the witness stand since.
My lord, please. Order an examination of his personal effects immediately. Well, Inspector.
Oh.
Cat. Come
Did
back,
he give it-
Manga High.
Did he give it to the cat? Did he give it to the cat?
This young lad wants to tone down his imagination. He's insulted me in my profession quite enough. No, I mean the cat comes in and like chases the mouse around and like bops it out of his pocket or some shit.
He gave it to the kitty.
He gave it to the kitty.
The kitty go.
However, if I'll put this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement, I happily submit to a body search. A full cavity search even. What? He's
All the
gonna agree
way
with
up there. I presume you're aware of the precipice on which you now teeter, my learned student friend. You've made a most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here.
Well, maybe you should also search the guy who was offering the article?
If, following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, yet just check the other guy's coat, you will be deemed unfit for court service and this trial will end. And my country's government will formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded.
That sounds serious.
Oh my god, you can.
Indeed, to have a visiting student make such a defamatory remarks, I know what it means, again, just struggling. Remarks about our country's most senior police officer is not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook.
You're just threatening Bruno because you're scared.
The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences.
It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. The disc must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector should have it. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here. The guy stole it. The Skulkin guy.
Yeah,
He took it.
he took it. The Skulkins have it.
The Skulkins have it. I think the Skulkins have
Because
it.
they're actually divorced.
Very well, counsel. You know the implications, so let me ask you one final time. Yes, my lord. Do you still persist on formally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects?
Search
Search
someone
else! Yes, the defense formally demands a search be conducted.
Okay,
Well,
probably save before you choose. Don't say you weren't warned. But your typical stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good.
fair enough. I've got nothing to hide. Very well, then. Bailiff, conduct a search of the inspector's personal effects.
Objection.
Yeah.
The defense demands a search, but not of the Inspector Gregson.
What? I love that he did this little
Yeah.
glance thing again.
Yeah, now
was
what's all
something.
this is a call back to him being an idiot.
Yep.
I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me. Put your hand up my ass. I'm begging you. No, Inspector, not you. Somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
What's the meaning of all this, eh? Lost at last, have you, sunshine? This court shouldn't have had to put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational.
Definitely save before you pick.
Be quiet, all of you. Oh, it's Iris.
Bruno's doing what you all told him to do and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because that's the British way. Also, I'll shoot you in the face if you don't.
Right.
Yeah.
Gay silence. Well said, young lady. Indeed, this court is in awe of the defense counsel's conviction and eagerly awaits his next words. You what? Now don't be hasty, my lord. I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in this court today. Fairly sure I know who has the disc at this moment. There's only one person it could be.
Well, we can't save?
I mean,
Man.
we can save.
We can?
Yeah.
Save. 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 Because, like, the Skulkins, they were like, well, we didn't know about no government secrets.
Yeah.
And then the whole disc thing has happened, and, well, I guess, yeah. Maybe they did, yeah. Okay.
Of my lord, Mr. Nash Skulkin. Thank you, T-Chef. Oh, I don't actually have any water left.
Oh, no. Neither do I.
Oh, I got 1 drop of water.
We're gonna be dry for the rest of the case.
All right. Big stretch, though.
Mm.
Ugh. Well, I never.
Me?
Him! My RNG partner, whose name I don't remember. This is Dancing.
Hi.
It's DancingQueen. It's DancingQueen.
Dancing Queen.
Yeah. Mwah. I have been alright doing crazy shit in this case. Restrained the witness and conducted thorough search of his personal effects. Yes, like
right.
the ABBA song.
When he shook him.
That's what I was saying.
Okay.
That's why I was saying Nash has it.
I was like confused because I was still thinking like, well, why would he take it when he was like a no? But
yeah, because he picked him up and he shook him
and he dropped the disc in there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
Also, we did not do this on purpose. This was by accident. We met in a Discord, and my username happened to contain Queen, and their username happened to contain Dancing. And so when we started talking, and I revealed to one of the mods of that Discord that I kind of had a thing for one of the members being my sweetie Dancing, they said, "Oh my god, your ship name is DancingQueen." It's like, yes!
Yay!
And I'm like, I hadn't thought of that before. And then we actually met each other in real life. And then we fell in love.
We fell in love, and before we got to move in together, when we lived in different states, I would go home from work and listen to the Dancing Queen song and think of my sweetie pie. Yeah,
Is cool.
we're sickeningly cute.
Please, my lord. Inspector?
We finally got to get this case.
Scotland Yard has to object to this. Why?
Holy fuck.
Objection.
Yeah! Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here. In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object.
But Lord Van Zeeks, I said it very loud and cool.
I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial.
Ugh. Bailiff, carry out your search.
I love it. He's like, what? Me? Oh. Now, old animal. I don't know nothing. Know nothing about no disc. Cut it out! Oh.
Get fucked!
Ah!
Give me that disc, bitch!
Disc.
That's fantastic.
Take it,
I
my
love that
lord.
one.
It in the witness's pocket. I found it!
Yes!
Yay!
Another disc!
Ah,
Good lord, that's...
another music box disc.
with government secrets on it.
I don't know nothing about it, nothing. He mad.
He big mad.
Ha 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 ha.
Ha the fuck ha. That is the second music disc left behind by Magnus Begilded. It is not. Is it not? it is not Inspector Gregson.
It is.
This is not Inspector Gregson. This is a disc.
This is a disc. Are you all right, my learned friend? Do you have dyslexia?
I was walking down the street with my so-called girlfriend. And she hands me a cell phone, says it's my dad. This ain't my dad. This is a cell phone. Is it not Inspector Gregson?
I am Inspector Gregson.
And I threw it on the ground. Yeah, West, you know what I'm talking about. Order, Mr. Skulkin, what do you have to say for yourself?
I don't know nothing.
That's really great, Tisha. I'm so glad.
Gordon Bennett, I mean just Gordon Flamin' Bennett. I swear I didn't know nothing about that disc. Honest to God.
Counsel, would you please explain what exactly is going on here? To the alleged deal that was struck between this witness and this detective, no. Without question, my lord. And for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that Inspector traded for information? Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure. But at one particular point in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment.
He sure did.
I don't recall. What unusual behavior? It was, yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. Tell me, unnecessary flashback. While Mr. Graydon answered my questions, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by his coat and was shaking him violently.
Yeah, he did and all. Thought me noggin was gonna fall clean off, I did. I was wishing I'd been born with me brother, I was.
And what exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that?
I ain't got a clue. He just suddenly turned and grabbed me whistle like that and started shaking me. Why the places didn't you mention the third gun when we got down to the station, that's what he said. Yelled it right down my ear hole, he did. Me head's still throbbing now.
When the detective behaves then was extremely out of character. But looking back now, it must have been that he did it... It must have been then that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc. Well, bless my wig, he hid it. I thought this guy had stolen it.
Bless my wig.
Well, I'm afraid I failed to comprehend the motive here. If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would he proceed to hide it in another man's pocket? This is a court of law. He could have submitted the item as evidence.
It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that.
Why ever not?
As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions.
Unnecessary flashback.
Hush, hush.
Hush, hush. Top secret assignment, is it?
As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It would seem that if that information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be, as the hipsters say, problematic. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector?
I'm operating under direct orders from the Ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question.
So, realizing there was a chance that you may be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc you had acquired from the witness.
Does this mean? He only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close to him. To kiss him. Sweetly.
Wanted to get close to him.
To slip this disc into his pocket.
To slip something into his hand.
So it was all a pretense.
So mad. Oh boy.
Well now, Inspector Gregson. And you, Mr. Graydon. Are you prepared to admit the accusation made against you of this alleged deal?
Oh boy.
Fuck
What?
no. Admit to it. Yours truly, please. I'm going to make this as annoying as possible. Mr. Graydon? Clearly our Eastern visitor has uncommonly active imagination.
My god.
You piece of shit.
My god,
Like-
we're still going through this!
Kick your ass! However, there is no proof that I passed a disc on to the inspector.
Objection.
But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the peephole?
Mm-hmm.
I am under no obligation to explain.
Actually, you are, though.
You are in a court of law, actually.
You are actually here to explain your shit.
What? Yes, I lied in my testimony. That I admit, so sentence me accordingly.
Just not the treason part.
Yeah, who cares about treason? No one really cares about treason anyway, am I right? But that's all I admit. Murder, leaking government secrets, striking a deal with a detective. All of it is a young Eastern man's fancy.
We know something about that. Huh?
Mm-hmm. You have no idea what any of this is about. You... What?
Edgar? Bastard!
Egotistical bastard.
Blech. Oh,
Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc? Ladies and gents of the jury, as a Scotland Yard inspector, I will declare this and nothing more.
oh boy.
I'm acting in the best interest of this country. Whatever I've done, it's been in the name of justice.
Oh man, holy fuck.
So, as members of the public of this fine country, I'd like to think that justice will be your guide and light when you make your decisions.
Motherfucking fuck.
The fuck are you talking
What
about?
the actual fuck?
This is quite a quandary indeed. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness in the concluding of it. Why is concluding the word that I tripped over and not tumultuousness?
You agreed to tumultuousness.
Damn it!
But this judge obviously has not served in enough Ace Attorney cases.
Right? Well, he's not as much of a dumb fuck as the other judge, honestly. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it is time that we put the matter to the jury to their final leadings.
Oh my fucking god.
Well, now as a final fellow servant of the Queen and country, I must say that I sympathize with the old inspector.
Oh my god.
Yes, he's a dependable man, I'm quite sure. In service, one becomes a good judge of character.
Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blurred to me.
You could at least say that my client's not guilty.
Well, as a fellow professional, I'd like to put my faith in the detective, really.
Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of vital. Stop.
She's still saying that shit.
God damn it.
Detective has very much trust in eyes. More than this I cannot say.
I don't believe it. These 6 jurors are so fucking stupid. They're gonna believe Gregson. They declare their decision now.
Oh my god, holy fuck.
Is Tinny going to be found guilty?
This is so stupid. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Everyone here is stupid.
Motherfucking
If I don't
Christ.
manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're gonna lose.
Motherfucker.
It is some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windibank or stole those government secrets. Or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness.
Holy Jesus fuck.
Well then, counsel. I think it's time that I impose I just thought of the stupidest idea.
Yeah? Oh boy, let's hear it.
The manuscript.
Okay, yes, go for it. Yes, how?
Show it to fucking Gregson.
Uh-huh.
And he'll be like,
Wait,
oh
wait.
yeah, Iris.
Yeah.
Or something.
Your salary, or...
Oh god,
God.
maybe?
I don't know, man.
Maybe? Can we ask her
Like-
about it?
Yeah.
How are the Baskervilles?
That's right. I used Daddy's notes to write it. I think it's a great story. I don't know why Harry's forbidden me to publish it.
No, it's strange,
Whoa.
isn't it? Perhaps it's a problem with the title? Perhaps Mr. Solomon is a family friend of someone who has that name or something?
Well, it doesn't have quite the same ring to it, but I could change it to the Hound of the Nautical Dolls.
Why? Fairly sure that Mr. Sholmes is a friend of someone who has that name too.
Hey.
I'm pretty sure he's fucking someone by that name, actually.
Okay. Okay, what? Alright. How would this prove anything?
I don't think it would prove anything, and maybe it would be
Just
like
bring
convince
something
him
out
to
or-
be
or
like
make him be like, you know,
Mhm.
remember the something or other.
that is, unless you have compelling evidence. You have this
save,
far.
save,
not
save.
Yeah,
Can we-
obviously I'm gonna save. Just
Sorry,
God.
I'm just stressing.
If I let the judge call the jurors to announce their leanings, Gina will be found guilty.
So there's no choice then, Bruno. You have to throw some more evidence at them.
The autosave just went off anyway.
Oh my god.
This is it now. It all comes down to this.
Motherfuck.
Who do I present evidence against, Gregson or Graydon?
Oh boy.
Alright, I will
Yeah,
actually save here.
Save, motherfucking save.
Oh boy, alright, okay.
Alright, so the theory is that we present the manuscript.
But let's look through the
Alright,
evidence
yeah,
again.
so really
Okay, so
look
we've
through
got the
We
flap-o-mat.
use the flap-o-mat as far as we can flap. I don't think there's any more.
There's
flap
really
into the
nothing
flap.
else. I don't
No.
see that we can flap this any further.
I don't think we can flap it.
Wait, why is there?
Because it's just showing how it
Oh.
works, right?
What was
Mhm.
that? Okay. Okay, I didn't know that because you couldn't like examine the gun,
Mhm.
the trigger part before. Oh,
Mhm.
because this was the part. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm dumb. All right.
Okay, alright, so we got the music box.
It was deposited at Winterbanks 2 days before the Black Overcoat.
Uh-huh.
So this wouldn't prove that the deal was struck
I don't
at
think
all.
this proves anything. Well, it doesn't prove anything. That doesn't
That
prove
doesn't
anything.
prove anything. This isn't
This
doesn't really prove
not
anything
really.
either.
We've pretty much dealt with that. Stereoscope's not going to prove anything.
If there's anything else to be found in these two
Yeah.
photos, I'm gonna fucking
Yeah.
these are just
We're
guns.
just done, we're done with the guns.
This is a
God.
shot.
Uh-huh. The autopsy report. Basically.
Yeah.
You know, the gently rising diagonal trajectory. We never really explained that shit.
Well, because he was leaning forward as he was running.
Oh, because it was like her.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Coroner Dr. Stevens, why did they bother to note that?
I don't know.
Why the fuck did they bother to
They
note that?
they also bothered to specify that they were giving it to Yonosuke.
Yeah. Dr. Stevens.
They were very detailed.
We got the paper. We've already done that.
Yeah.
We used Susato.
There's nothing
There's
else
here. That was really just to show Milverton.
Right. This
And
is the only
then-
thing we haven't used.
Exactly. So it does seem like using that against
Blood
Gregson.
samples gonna be jack shit. These are gonna be jack shit.
Because also, like, the one thing, you know, this game is so always about threads and stuff. Like, he looked through the peephole, so the peephole is what the case was all about. There was an emphasis on how Gregson is kind of beholden to Iris.
Right.
So, if we present the manuscript to Gregson...
I'm gonna try that, and
And
I
we'll just
feel
run
like
with the
this
wild
is gonna
theory.
be. Inspector Gregson, there's one final piece of evidence I would like you to see. What's that then? If you refuse to acknowledge that you did in fact strike a deal with the witness here today, then you leave us no choice but to examine this piece of evidence thoroughly. Well, go on. Because they could be like government secrets are in the thing.
Maybe government secrets are... Oh...
Are in the the Hound of the Baskervilles.
because Sherlock was part of the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you reveal this,
Yeah.
then the secrets are gonna come out.
Right.
Uh-huh.
This is my last chance. It looks like I'm gonna have to force his hand here.
Okay, yep, I think
One
you got
final
it.
piece of evidence to get this detective to admit the deal he clearly struck with Graydon.
Here we go.
Take that!
Yeah.
I was doubting myself, but now I'm
Nope,
very
you
sure.
Got it, you got it.
What on earth is this, counsel? Irrefutable proof, my lord, of the corrupt dealings that went on between these two men.
Or perhaps irrefutable proof of the corrupt workings of my learned friend's mind.
Ugh. Really?
Such a...
No!
What? Huh?
Oh, it wasn't.
Really? But no! Oh my god. Motherfucker.
Old
I think it
Silky's
was a
gonna
really
admit
good
to
one,
any
though.
anytime soon. No, but Gregson, on the other hand, he's just refusing to admit what happened because he's been sworn to secrecy on sense of duty.
That didn't actually work.
I wonder if Gracie's lips are sealed because he's determined to his duty. Perhaps surprise him open. You're going to have to determined enough to do your duty too. Of course. Yet he'd do anything to follow orders, but I don't fucking understand.
Alright.
Alright. Okay.
Okay.
What they were saying?
You're gonna. God, though, but that was a good. It was a good
Is
guess.
determined to do his duty, then perhaps surprise him open. You're going to have to be determined enough to do your duty too.
Do your duty too. So what?
Maybe this disc?
What?
That wouldn't make any sense though.
Okay, get him to admit that he struck. Get him to admit to the deal. He struck with Graydon. Are you gonna like threaten to play the secret in court? You're not gonna do that.
I mean, we could. We could just present the music box and like be like, we could play them both in court.
But
That doesn't make any sense.
but like why? Yeah, like.
I might
That
have to
does seem,
reload
like,
actually
threatening.
because
Yeah,
I'm
reload
gonna
it.
they're gonna give me like a
Exactly.
fucking
Yeah. Load it.
they're gonna give me an end game thing. you
Yeah,
know.
we do not want to see that. I don't want to see how depressing that would be.
No. Inspector
God.
Gregson, obviously. All right.
Okay.
So we're gonna
So
try the
theory is
music box.
The music box, and be like, we're gonna threaten you that we're gonna play both discs right here in this courtroom.
Yeah, maybe. That's.
I don't like this.
I don't like this either.
I like the Hound of the Baskervilles way better.
I like the How to the Basketballs better too.
What a really good idea.
All right, let's try the music box.
Take that!
Yep.
Motherfucker!
This is
seriously?
stupid. I like the How to the Baskervilles better.
Way better. Ugh. Because why? Why was it locked away? And meow.
Is that Mr. McGilda's peculiar music box, Council? Yes, with a disc already in place, ready to play.
Oh, he's gonna like, I don't put the disc in there.
I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. With both discs. Only this time. With the second disc we've just discovered in place as well. Goodness, this disc, Council.
Holy shit.
No, wait, I can't let you do that.
Oh my god.
Why not? Because, because it's got nothing to do with this case, that's why.
Objection!
Not true, Inspector. Eh. The defense has already proposed.
Ooh.
Will you be my top, Van Zeeks?
Yes, but that's not relevant right now.
That the sounds heard by the court earlier in this music box were part of a Morse code message. Just kidding. I was actually saying a sentence, not being rejected. We know that Morse code comprises of two distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone necessary to complete the message. And now we have a chance to confirm that theory. For crying out loud, Sunshine, we're talking about state secrets here. If you go letting the whole courtroom hear confidential information like that, it's treason. Then do you admit the charge? That in order to protect those state secrets, you engaged in unlawful dealings with the witness. You're mad.
I am pretty mad, actually.
If you let that secret information out into the public domain, you'll be making an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot.
Objection!
Yeah.
Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leads confidential case details to a witness.
Take that.
That you continue to lie to the court, and all because, by fair means or foul, you were determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine.
Ugh. Ugh.
Don't you dare. I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of.
Fuck yeah, you can. I'm drinking. I'm drinking a lot.
My lord, if you please. Fuck yeah. The court must hear the sounds made by that music box.
Ugh.
Come on, Van Zeeks, for Pete's sake, stop him!
Objection!
No!
Ah!
Yeah!
Inspector, you should know my methods by now. I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet.
Ugh.
In this courtroom, my duty is to the law. So let me propose
Thank you so soon.
a toast. Oh, I didn't get it. Damn it. To uncovering the truth by fair means or foul. Can I see the history?
Yeah,
I didn't get it.
you didn't get it.
I didn't get it.
You
My
should
duty is to
take
the
your
law.
photos
I
faster.
was just a distract.
No!
Ugh, my duty is to the law. I love it.
Very well. The defense's stance here and that of the prosecution have been made very clear, I feel. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request, the court will now listen to this music box as is the court will now listen to this music box is set in operation once. What? As will now listen as this music box has been set in operation once. What the fuck is that sentence?
Oh my fucking god.
This time with the second disc in place and both discs played simultaneously.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Greg's is not gonna let me do it.
Yeah.
Oh. Gregson.
It's unmistakable now. It's Morse code.
Yeah.
Alright, I admit it. Whatever you want, for the love of God. Shut that blue box up!
Yeah.
Yep.
Ha.
Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you, or did you not, strike a deal with the witness next to you on the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon? Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the peephole on the pawnbroker's storeroom door, Inspector? I did. Stop! What are you doing, man? It's all exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said. When the trial resumed after the recess, we were stood here in the stand together. That's when he approached me with the deal.
Oh.
Shut up, you imbecile! Shut up!
Wow.
You there. You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbroker the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector. With me at this very moment. How about a trade? I suggest you accept. Or information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable. Or information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed.
Bastard. You bastard.
Mm-hmm. I couldn't let that information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances. So I accepted the man's proposal, and we are getting married in the fall. And told him details about the case that should have put him in the clear. The people on the storeroom door and the bloodstains on the overcoat. By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury. I did. But then it turned out the people had only been made that night after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, and if I'm perfectly honest. Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind.
Yeah.
You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime.
Yep.
Namely this.
Treason.
You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windabank. Also committed treason. You...
Oh! Yikes!
Traitor!
Holy shit! Oh, Jesus! Oh my fucking god!
Oh my
He's
god!
doing it right in the fucking courtroom! Holy fucking shit! The
Bailiff!
fuck?
Bailiff! Restrain that man! At once!
Jesus fucking Christ.
That's it then. Holy shit. It's all over. I despised my life growing up. Those slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day and long. What little money they had was never spent on me.
No.
So I set about studying to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole. And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination. But then you decided to try to sell government secrets? Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wakes me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out with more money than anybody who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. And then one day I met him.
Magnus Begilded?
Mr. Magnus Begilded.
Oh boy. You're a fiend with acquired talent, so you are. I have money to throw your way if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with me little plan now. Find the rainbow at the end of the pot of gold. I said that the wrong way.
I was to seal the ministry's telegraphic message logs, and Gilded would buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for the inspections of the ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task.
Whoosh. The love, the devil's offerings. How easy it is to succumb.
But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing. And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable.
By using the music box.
My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child. Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton. That's right, he was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker's apprentice.
Aww.
I imagine his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I'd left the slum 10 years earlier. Look at you, Ashley. What a fine son you've become, eh? He was different from the man. He was a different man to the one in my memory. A thin, frail old man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. So I made up a story.
Aww.
I've got some work for you, Father. I need a music box. I need some music box discs made. Music box disc, eh? A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I've brought the score with me. There are 2, actually. I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch me my tools, would you? They're in the loft. That's how I had him make the 2 discs.
Thereby splitting the information in 2. You are taking considerable precautions indeed.
It was to protect myself as much as anything. It It meant that I could deal with McGilded in 2 separate transactions. The first involved the first of the 2 discs and the music box for playing them. I exchanged them with McGilded for 10 guineas. Then, on receipt of the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas.
Oh, wow.
So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago was the second part of the deal, the exchange of the second disc. Yes, I told the man information that way a number of times already, but it seemed he became reluctant to part with his money. But that doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. For why was it that, on the omnibus 2 months ago, your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilded and not yourself? When I received the 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with McGilded, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles.
Thank you, Tisha.
But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious, and when he did, he said to me, "Next time there's an exchange, let your old man do it, understand?
Thank you, Tisha.
Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore." That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus and hand over the second disc and take the money from McGilded, that's it. He had no idea what was actually on the discs I'd asked him to make, he never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home.
Wow.
It was only then that I found out what sort of a monster McGilded really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore in my father's name. To exact revenge. Revenge?
Oh, ho, ho. I'm going to need a drink for this. As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine, McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways. To crush any semblance of justice in his trial. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and witnesses were bribed. That trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish.
My feet had barely touched British soil back then. And I walked into that hornet's nest completely unaware of the sinister background to it all. I'd made plenty of money out of my dealings with McGilded by then. So I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in the city willing to do anything you ask. McGilded himself had shown me that. Are you saying that... I think you've heard of the picture now. After he twisted everything in his favor in the courtroom to ensure he walked free. I took matters into my own hands and delivered justice that monster deserved. That tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly. McGilded's death that day was caused by this man. To follow me to the courtroom.
What's this, officer? 'Tis sooner than I was led to believe.
Hope it's not going to be some changes to the schedule.
Oh well, I must be making tracks now. 'Tis time for the inspection. They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself.
So that policeman who came to tell that McGilded that he could examine the omnibus again.
Whoosh.
That's right. An imposter hired by me. McGilded used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine.
Fuck yeah.
Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin,
Whoa, damn.
one of my sham policemen ushered McGilded inside and set him on a one-way journey to hell. You're welcome. An eye for an eye.
Ugh. Yeah.
That's how I avenged my father's death. A spine-chilling account indeed. You are still guilty of murder and treason, though. But that wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end, you see.
Yes, the discs.
A loose end? Yes, I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGilded. Ah, yes. There was indeed no mention of it at the man's trial 2 months ago, because it had clearly been removed from the scene of the crime. And when I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I had dealt with McGilded. This is the first of the 2 discs, and the music box you need to play them.
Well, look at that now. What an ingenious little invention. So then, as promised, 10 guineas for you, young man.
What's this? Windibank's pawnbrokery?
Aye, it is a pawnbroker's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I've deposited there for you. There's no need to give a name, just hand over the ticket and tell the fiend the watchword. I've put a jewel in pawn for you. It'll fetch a good 10 guineas if you sell it, so it will.
I've never heard of a pawnbrokery being used in quite that way before.
Have you not, Mr. Graydon? London's pawnbrokeries are very useful places, you know. Each one is like an extremely secure vault.
So I knew that if he'd taken steps to hide the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. And on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone. Yes, to Gina. I remember now that when we first met you at Windibank's that afternoon 2 days ago, you had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know who you were looking for? From the trial, that pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately that she was another of McGilded's pawns, that he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket, so I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline. And he was absolutely right. And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was wait until the girl went into Windibank's to redeem the articles. But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilded's overcoat and the one disc that was in his pocket. The all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing.
Because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier.
But I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion. Meanwhile, as our investigation into the stolen government secret was progressing, we'd picked up on the fact that McGilded was involved. Inspector, you recovered fast. My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible. So we started gathering the fellow's possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going at the yard, but we had to keep it as quiet as we could. Then, when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the second disc were still in the shop somewhere. So I knew that it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did. So that's what prompted you to break into the place that same night. with the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers. What happened that night in the pawnbrokery? I can only describe as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, I'd located the music box I'd sold to be gilded on the shelves of the forfeited articles.
And the second disc was inside?
Yes, I slipped into my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened.
Doing my shop.
A gunshot rang out in the shop, and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm.
Wow, he wasn't actually lying about that. The broker fired his gun, and the bullet pierced your limb.
Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Before I knew what was happening, I had fired back. The man had already turned to flee. He hadn't intended to fire in his I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge. A sorry tale. It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringo even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened at Windibanks on that wretched night.
Earlier you called McGilded a monster. A man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. What tragic irony. For what you have done is exactly the same. You've become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in McGilded.
Yes, I think I have. Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial.
No shit, Herlock.
However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth.
At fucking last.
Inspector Gregson, what of Mr. Ashley Graydon? He's been restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. He'll be charged with the murder of Mr. Windibank, and the stealing of government secrets, and perjury, and breaking and entering. Very, very good. You don't need to list them all. It's fine. And you, Inspector. Regrettably, you will have to face charges yourself.
Oh.
Yes, my lord, of course.
It transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. That fact remains whether or not you were doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable.
Now to the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Oh, right. I'm still on
Oh
trial.
yeah, I'm the one on trial.
Me? Huh?
Time for the final adjudication. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Yes, sir. Garrett Squad standing by, sir. This is really is it now. The last push, the final call, the finishing whistle. Guilty.
Hold it.
Thank you, Mr. Foreman. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You will now declare your final decision to the court.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Guilty. Hello, we win!
Haha! That's the stuff! I'm off the hook! Finally, Runo, you finally managed to do it!
Finally is the word. I really wasn't sure if we'd come out on top for a while there. I'm really not used to being on top in the first place anyway.
Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world.
She was also right when she said I'm a minor.
Miss Lestrade, I'm not finished with you yet.
What are you looking at me like that for?
Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider, 2 months ago, in my courtroom no less, you gave a false testimony, did you not? And in relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Windowbank's pawnbrokery, you also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGilda's property, it seems.
Never done nothing of the sort.
Of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing Mr. McGilda's coat in your cell yesterday or anything.
Oh, and just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Ginny this evening.
And turning our attention to the defense.
Oh boy.
Determining that, when played together, the music box contained a message from in Morse code was... Well, it was certainly a most unexpected revelation, Counsel.
I need many more drinks. Quite so, my lord. The prosecution was caught entirely off guard. In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. I propose a toast.
Oh, Ben Seeks.
To demanding that government secrets be disseminated before the entire courtroom. Take that.
Very sorry about that. It was the only way I could get Inspector Gregson to admit what he'd done, so... I think this is the Morse code person.
Oh, I may say something on that point.
Isn't that...
It's, about the sounds produced by the music box before.
They were still encrypted, probably.
I do wonder if that was really Morse code at all.
Oh boy.
What are you saying, madam?
Oh, well, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So much so that the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact.
Goodness, madam, an unhealthy level of obsession, one feels.
But I must say that in my opinion, the sounds produced by those 2 discs were nothing more than that. A meaningless series of 2 different tones.
What? Can that really be? It wasn't Morse code after all?
What the actual fuck?
My lord, the defense would like to listen to the music box again. Now are you off your nut? How many times do I have to tell you? Those discs contain ministerial secrets, sunshine.
This courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of the government communications. We know McGill conspired to trade national secrets with our enemies, secrets acquired from Mr. Graydon. Now that the man has admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue the matter further.
Oh, but it's really gonna bother me.
But what was it?
Moving right along now.
Miss Lestrade,
Yeah, my lord.
that what you have seen here today in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing.
Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalogue of depravity.
An appalling experience to befall any child.
Come on. Ain't nothing I done seen most days in the back slum.
I beg your pardon?
If you're weak, you pay for it. That's just how life goes.
Gina.
Well, look, I reckon I've worked something out today. The world ain't fair. But if you want to change,
You gotta start at some. You gotta start at home. You gotta change how you are yourself.
Gina.
Gina.
Well, that's a very laudable lesson, I would say. Unfortunately, you'll have to think about it a lot in prison. I eagerly look forward to the born-again Miss Lestrade never gracing my courtroom with her presence again. Wait, does that mean you're letting her off the hook? Now, with regard to the murder of Pop Winterbank, the proprietor of the pawnbrokery, a business on Baker Street, I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, guilty. Fuck you.
Oh, holy crap. Holy fuck.
We did it!
Holy fuck.
We did it!
That's cute. Aw.
That's cute!
That's cute. Oh my fucking god.
There's more fireworks. That is all. Court is adjourned.
You'll be able to figure out some part of the mystery of the music box because these guys. Oh my! Whoa! Why? Hello.
Hello, Lord Van Seeks.
On a personal note, I must say you've surprised me, my Far Eastern friend. Despite being Japanese, you saw through the pretense to the malice that festered within that Englishman. And at the same time, saw through the grime to the surprising heart of your English client. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures. Is he flirting with me?
I don't think there's anything curious about it. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, we're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside. This is a lesson on racism, brought to you by Ryunosuke
Public
Naruhodo.
service announcement. You know, I took this case for one very simple reason.
I think you're sexy as hell.
Want to take you back to my castle.
I would like to top you.
To lock swords with you once again here in the courtroom. We called it, Benzies. We called it this entire game.
Oh god. You did?
You didn't know that, dear Ken? Of course you didn't know that. When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendship and trust with an... God! Toasting friendship and trust with another Japanese, only to find my trust betrayed. Through you, I hope to look into the eyes of the man I once knew and try to understand what the fuck. If this is gonna be about Cosmo, I'm gonna lose my shit.
I am gonna lose so many of my shit.
Though, like, holy Jesus.
Or like
Christ.
maybe it was Mikatoba.
It could be Mikatoba, yeah. It totally could be Mikatoba. But it can't be a rando, right?
It can't be
At
some
this point,
rando.
come
It's
the
gotta
fuck
be
on.
someone we know.
Holy fucking Christ. Okay. Holy...
You mentioned something similar earlier today about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese.
Yeah, what the... It was all personal. It's been personal this whole time. He was betrayed by a friend he trusted, and that's why he's racist now.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's all about friendship in this game.
What happened exactly?
Holy fucking Christ. You'd have to get me drunker than that. I mean, drunk. Well, you may ask. Well, you may ask, and one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not. Holy fuck. What the fuck is going on here?
Alright, then I'll wait for that day, if I must.
Oh my fucking god. Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bill, and my retirement from service 5 years ago. It gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose.
it's for you to become my top, right?
So, farewell, my learned Nipponish fellow, until we meet again. Holy shit.
Holy shit!
Holy shit!
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. Oh my god. After all this, we're just gonna have some wacky conversation.
Yeah,
I'm
like
so not
Iris
ready.
in her locker
I'm
room.
not ready for this. I'm not ready for Wagahai and shit.
It's done. It's over at last. They never addressed the fucking mouse.
Oh my god, they didn't. And they didn't. See, the Russian guy was not addressed. He's coming up in the next case.
Yeah.
Or he's just gonna be like I mean, come the fuck on. He can't be totally random.
Yeah.
He gotta be in the next case.
It's done.
Oh my
It's over at
God.
last.
Holy shit.
But where's Iris disappeared to?
Oh boy.
Oh, hey Gina. Congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. I knew you were innocent.
Well, you did what you said, Mr. Naruto. You believed in me right up to the end. It was odd as your name.
What's odd about it? I told you I had faith in you, didn't I?
Aw.
My last name's very dignified.
No one ever asked before, see? Kept a promise, I mean, properly.
That's awful.
I figured something out today. All my life, growing up in the slums, I've never trusted no one. But that's just because I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it's when they let you down.
Yes, I think I understand that. After all, I had a taste of it in the trial 2 months ago. I chose to trust someone and paid for it. That betrayal left a big scar. You know, though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently too. Trusting someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. And when your gut tells you it's the right thing to do, your trust is rewarded. There's no better feeling in the world.
Oh, there's no better feeling in the world than your trust being rewarded by your friend.
I think I have you to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson.
Oh, God. Oh, well, if you say so. Don't make a fat lot of sense to me, though.
I'm trying to say that putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure.
Aww. But crying out loud, pack it in! She can't deal. I suppose. Sort of feel the same way. Fine.
Aww. I love you
No,
too, Gina!
I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, you know, alright.
Thanks. It's the best you're gonna get out of her.
This is the way I see it, Inosuke. Oh God, our man! A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client.
Wait, he does. He has it.
He has it.
He has the sheath.
He has
so
it.
we've been bothered by the fact that the
Yeah.
fucking sword is
It's
held
the
up by
same-
nothing.
Oh my
but
God.
fucking Kazuma has
He has
a
sheath.
thing to
He has
hold
a
it
thing that
onto
holds-
his. Where?
Oh my God.
So how is this sticking to?
How's it?
Okay.
A
Anyway.
defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself.
After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Kazuma. Am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer you believed I could be?
Ah! Pardon the interruption. Oh, dear God. Yep. Motherfucker.
Yeah.
What the deuce does a man have to do to be noticed around here, my dear fellow?
Yeah.
You've been ignoring me this whole time. Look at the bailiff looking at him.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck is going on here?
You're thinking of your old boyfriend?
That voice.
Thinking of your ex? It's too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruto. I I've been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity, all of 2 minutes. Ahaha, yes, it was me all along, I would have said when finally you noticed me. But you people, with your incessant babbling. Oh my god. Mr. Sholmes?
I was talking to my dead boyfriend in my head!
Ahaha, yes, it was me all along, you see? Oh my god. Oh my god, Herlock. And then he just strips in front of them.
I'd assumed he'd been taken back to the hospital, to be honest.
Yeah, you just collapse somewhere. Indeed I was. But I managed to escape again.
Oh.
Oh my god. I happen to be aware of 1 or 2 foibles of the doctor who was tending to me. I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily issued me with a leave of absence.
How very above
Oh my
board.
fucking god, I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. We just hold a second. We went from Van Zeeks revealing this like very deep secret about why he's been so racist this whole time to Nukun thinking deeply of whether or not he's lived up to Kazuma's expectations, and then his current boyfriend is like, excuse me,
Notice me,
notice me, my dear fellow, notice me.
Hello.
Notice
me.
Notice me. He's so ridiculous. But enough of my adventures. That was a fine victory, Mr. Naruhodo. Your tireless efforts justly rewarded, I feel. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend, I tip my hat at you. Trout? Dinner on me?
Thank you.
Yeah. Some great detective you are. Great at being cold as ice, maybe. Have I irked you in some way, Miss Lestrade? Or you've been having a snooze in your nice soft bed? Some of us been fighting for our lives. Ah, well. That bullet did cause me to lose a substantial amount of blood, it's true. So I have indeed been feeling somewhat cold. Not perhaps as cold as ice, but, well, have a feel.
I'm sorry.
Oh dear
What am I
God.
feeling? Could you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Sholmes?
Have a feel.
Have a feel
Oh
of my
my
hands.
And in some way, I suppose, congratulations are in order for you too, Miss Lestrade. What's that supposed to mean? Why so half-hearted? Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but... An acquittal in a trial without particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious.
Well done, Mr. Sholmes. Not alarming in the
At
slightest.
least one person got away. Oh, the Reaper, you mean? Blah and all that. Because anyone who's found not guilty in a trial he was working on winds up dead anyway. Is that it? The very point I was trying to make. As exemplified by the fate of Mr. McGilded, in fact. Aha! Ah, but of course, I pay no attention to such irrational drivel myself. Haha! Yeah, well, don't bother me. Oh, really? Of course not. Way I see it, Reaper's a bit like I'm upstairs. Bit like him upstairs.
Him upstairs? What do you mean? Like
God?
God?
Yeah, him upstairs knows what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside. Won't have got the wrong end of the stick. There's some codes like that bog trotter won't rotten to the core. At the end of the day, him upstairs make sure they get what they deserve.
I suppose that's one way of looking at it. Divine justice is one thing, though. The Reaper taking matters into his own hands and claiming lives is another.
Well, I ain't like the McGildas of this world, so I ain't scared. I got principles, see? A trait in you which is to be admired, Miss Lestrade. Oi! Just give it a rest, all right? As I was saying, congratulations are in order. The news of your acquittal was very welcome news to me indeed. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Gina. There you are. Hallie, how long have you been here?
Is her name something else? I bet it is.
Honestly, I went to the main entrance especially to meet you there. Iris, my dear, I do apologize. But wait until I tell you what happened. This pair made utter fools of themselves. Ha ha! What happened? As you know, I have a penchant for disguise. I was hiding in this room dressed as a bailiff. But these dolts didn't notice my presence at all. Ha! They had no idea. Can you imagine, Iris? Would you credit it? I'm not sure, really. Well, I beg your pardon. I'm sorry, Hurley, but you just don't have the weighty presence you seem to think you have.
Ooh!
Damn. In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's going to land you in trouble one day. Oh. I'll be careful.
Ouch.
Anyway, it's such a shame. I was so hoping to throw a party for Ginny tonight, but you won't be able to come, will you? Don't look at me like I'm going to be going. Don't look like I'm going to be going nowhere for a while. You heard the judge's patter? I got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All them offenses. What was it again? Breaking, entering, taking the bulk charge stuff, what was in log, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I think you'll find that basically being a pickpocket is the main offense.
But diving ain't an offense. It's a job, isn't it?
I don't think so!
Still, that's got me thinking all this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work as soon as I get out of prison. I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did you, Odo? I didn't start off as nothing.
Well, no, but I was never a pickpocket.
Oh, man. Well, anyway, reckon I can make a change.
You want to be a lawyer?
Yeah. Go and do something for all them lot like me from the slums. Something that makes a difference for them. Good for you, Gina, as soon as you get out of prison.
That's a wonderful idea, Ginny, and I'm sure you can do it. What is it?
Aww.
Nothing. Miss Gina Lagarde. The prison carriage has arrived, ma'am. Come with me to the rear gate at once.
Carriage?
No!
No!
Don't go in the carriage! Don't go in the carriage! No! Oh, right. Looks like I'm off then.
Yeah. Goodbye, Gina, and good luck.
Gina. Odo?
Yeah? Ah! What was that for?
I don't know. I mean, how I show affection? I don't know what to say, so
So I shot you.
I shot you in the face. Ah, indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase hitherto missing from your vocabulary, Miss Lestrade. Eh? On occasions such as this, I would recommend a simple thank you. Oh. Oh, yes. It's good advice, Ginny. Right, I see. Well. She tries so hard.
Whoop!
Oh! Hey. Thanks. Odo.
Oh,
Gina! Thank you for everything what you've done, for believing in me.
Oh. Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Thank you, Gina. Well, there she goes. I wonder if I'll ever see her again.
Well, well, quite the indomitable pig purse. Oh, I nearly forgot. I bought a paper outside. It's a special edition and the style is all over the front page. Pickpocket's innocence proven. Isn't it wonderful?
You should have shown it to Gina, Iris. She would have been thrilled.
Oh no, how silly of me. But anyway, would you like the good news or the bad news? Maybe Susato's train got derailed?
Not again.
Oh boy. It's about the weather. Well, what'd you say, Runo, Hurley? I don't want to hear about the fucking weather.
As usually, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first.
Oh my god. Absolutely not! I have no intention of listening to anything but good news. And there you have it. Well, how people answer that question says a lot about them, doesn't it?
Let's not go there.
Alright then, maybe let's start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped. It was a record level of rainfall, apparently. Maybe please be the bad news that Susato's train was that's Well, that is good news indeed.
Or it's something super grim.
I know. We can journey back in greater comfort. Oh boy.
Alright then, what's the bad news?
Oh god. The huge storm has left the seas very choppy.
Ah!
Couldn't get a boat out there now, could we?
Yeah!
The channel in particular is awful, so sailings out of Dover have been delayed by a day or more. So guess who's coming home?
Dover?
That's right. If we head to the station immediately, yes! We may still make it in time to wave Susie off.
But there won't be a train, surely? We couldn't be that lucky.
Haha. Who do you think I am, Mr. Naruhodo?
Mr. Jones?
I rushed to Victoria Station earlier and made arrangements for a special express.
Oh!
If we hurry now, we shall be there in time for dinner.
We'll have trout!
And I know of a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious baked sole.
Oh, I don't... The great detective does it again.
Indeed he does. I happen to be aware of a number of the rail transport director's foibles.
What?
I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily laid on the locomotive. Elementary.
Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way.
What are we waiting for then? To London, Victoria.
You know what it is? He is well aware of every gay person in the
Yes, he knows them.
He knows all the gays in
We
London.
slept together. You know what's going to happen if that comes out now. Literally. Susie, that took somewhat longer than I had anticipated. Susie's boat must be about to leave now.
Mrs. Sato, where are you? Over there! Look! It looks like she's reading something.
Hold it!
Susato-san, wait! What are you doing? Chuck it at him.
Yes. Mr. Naruhodo-san, what are you doing here?
We came as soon as we could after the trial. I mean, we heard that sailings were being delayed due to the bad weather, you see.
Oh, I see. Then tell me, how did Gina's trial go?
It went well. She was acquitted.
That's wonderful. Really wonderful news.
Oh. The book you're about to throw into the sea was your Encyclopedia of British Law, wasn't it?
Oh dear. I was hoping you hadn't seen that. I'm not worthy of practicing law in any way now. So I was saying my final farewell.
You were saying goodbye to law. You, Susato-san?
No. Would I be correct in assuming it's because of the peephole, Miss Susato?
You're so broken up about breaking the law.
Seriously? Breaking a single law? I deliberately altered the scene of a crime, and then I tried to hide the fact. What I did is utterly unforgivable. No, it's nothing compared to all the shit we've seen today, Sato, trust us. That reminds me. How did you even come to have this, Susie? Thank you, fucking Iris. Thank you.
I have a question. Has she always had the red thing on the inside of her? Has she always had the red, like the inside of her kimono?
I don't. Questionable.
On the evening of the incident, Mr. Sholmes had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember. Oh, yes, we had a wonderful time. Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? To the art of pickpocketing, I mean. Oh, that was so much fun. I stole Bruno's armband. Oh, you...
Yes, please don't do that again, Iris. That band's very important to me.
Oh. Well, if it's so important, you should pay more attention to it. You didn't notice for ages.
Don't tell Cosmo that.
On a whim, I thought it would be fun to see if I could take the cat flap-a-mat, so I put it up my sleeve.
Well, you know, she could fit it up there.
Really? And then I rather forgot about it until I found myself in Mr. Windbank's shop with it later that night.
I was gonna ask like how she had it, why she had it.
Yeah, seriously, thank you.
I see.
And then... Ah! Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes!
Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo.
Right.
After Mr. Naruhodo had left the shop, I started to think. That door started to play on my mind.
Storeroom door, you mean?
Yes, if Gina was anywhere in the shop, I realized it could only be behind that door. And at that moment, the little device that I had up my sleeve sprang to mind. I was so worried about Gina, I simply had to know. Oh.
So you used the cat flap-a-mat to make the peephole in the door.
As captured in a photographic print of the shop. By one of Ellie's red-handed recorders. Indeed, it was of the first importance, that point. Precisely when the peephole was made, that information would prove to be Mr. Naruhodo's greatest weapon. Aside from his belief in his client. Though naturally without proof it would have amounted to nothing. But when I looked through the hole in the door, the sight that met my eyes made my blood run cold. Thoughts started to run through my mind.
I'm very sure she wasn't wearing that red stuff.
Yeah,
underneath
no,
her
she's
coat now.
wearing red shit.
What's-
She's got some
what
red. What is going on?
What's going
She's got
on
the red
here?
band up there. She's got the what is fucking going
I
on.
mean, the red band has always been there. I'm pretty sure.
Really? Really? That red band?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's
Seriously?
always been there.
Okay.
I remember that trial 2 months earlier.
Maybe it's just because like she's against a dark background that
Maybe, or maybe it's like she's wearing something underneath because it's cold. I don't know. The trial of Magnus McGilded.
I thought about how he had manipulated the evidence and arranged false testimony to secure his freedom. It made the British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me. Dark age of the law. And then a terrible thought occurred to me. What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now?
Exclamation mark.
Because from the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Gina had shot Mr. Windibank. Even though I was sure she would never have done such a thing.
You were worried that the true culprit would try to frame her for the crime.
you're too smart. You're too smart, Susato.
That's right, but then I realized. It would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case.
What do you mean?
Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of a locked room. For someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have had to be a way to see beyond the door.
You're so smart, Susato.
Ugh.
Can't take it.
For which a peephole would be the very thing. Only the peephole I had made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed, of course.
You fucking genius, Susato.
And the criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference. But the possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not?
A trap? Is that why she did it?
Yes.
So, is that why you kept it a secret, Susie? You never mentioned that you had made the peephole to anyone, not even to the police. I know, and I knew at the time what I was doing was wrong. A criminal offense, even. That's why I decided to confide in Mr. Sholmes, because he basically is a criminal. If Mr. Naruto was completely backed into a corner, with no other possible means of escape, the truth about the peephole could save him. That was my plan.
She really does think of everything.
Because she's the best judicial assistant in the whole world.
But then, why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began?
Didn't want him to get in trouble. My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight.
I am never thinking straight.
That's true.
I am always extremely not straight.
If she had done that, it would have rendered you complicit in the whole escapade.
That's what I said. That's what I
There you
said.
go. That's-
She wouldn't tell him something because they would make him
She's such a
complicit.
smarty.
Ah,
You could have been disbarred if you had been seen to have knowingly tampered with the crime scene. So Mrs. Sato decided to shoulder the burden of responsibility alone and then fuck off to Japan. For your sake, and Miss Lestrange's.
Susato-san.
The truth is, when it happened, I did it because I'd lost a little of my faith in the law.
Oh,
I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. But the moment I allowed myself to think that is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant.
what you did isn't comparable to what he did.
No, it is not.
Graydon is the one who lied on the witness stand, using that peephole as a way to implicate Gina.
Exclamation mark?
And besides, peephole inconsistency hadn't existed. I'm not at all sure that she would have been acquitted in the end. Susato-san, what you did saved Gina's life.
Well, with your kind words, Mr. Naruhodo, you've saved me too from my regrets. Susato-san. Susato-san.
You okay, baby?
Well, we must all be thankful that Miss Lestrange's freedom has been assured.
Yes, exactly. Although some of the loose ends in that trial will continue to play on my mind, I'm sure.
Oh yes, some loose end. But the revelation that the music box disc contains secret messages, Mr. Naruhodo. What a triumph to work that out. I'm full of admiration.
Well, actually, that argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was.
Oh, it wasn't?
There was a communications officer among the jury members, you see, a telegraph operator. And she said that the majority of the sounds on the disc were just meaningless tones.
As one would expect. After all, we are talking about secret government communications. Yes, it's encrypted or
Yeah, it's
something.
encrypted.
No doubt they were written in cipher to avoid being readily understood should they have been intercepted.
In cipher, I see. So then we could never have hoped to understand the message anyway.
Nonsense, my dear fellow. It's quite a zero-pipe problem, I assure you. Oh boy. Ah?
Eh?
Hey. Mm-hmm.
So...
What? Oh my god! Oh my god! What? Oh my god! Oh my god! What? 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 Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What? 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 Well, that can't be a real word, can it? How funny! Wait, Iris, what did you just say?
Oh, I just said Asugi. Does that word mean something to you?
mean something? So he was the name of my best friend.
What? But how? How do you know that name, Iris? I wrote it down during the trial before, when the message was playing on the music box.
She transcribes on the fly? She really is a genius. Let me see that fucking message!
I thought the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. But whatever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make any sense.
Are you actually weeping, baby?
I'm losing my shit right now. I'm losing my shit. I'm losing my shit. That is in English at least. Yes! 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 Oh my fucking god!
It's in Japanese Morse
It's
code.
Ramoon! Oh god! Oh! Oh! It suddenly occurred to me, you see? There's more than one Morse code! Not just the English variety! Various countries around the world have altered and added to Morse code to use it in their own languages, such as Waboon!
I don't believe it, are you saying?
Do you remember how we called it that man was a lobster?
I'm sorry that our shouting woke you up.
I've only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code once before. But I think it's based on the Iroha pangram, isn't it? And
You mean to say that in Japanese Morse code, the message says asogi?
Yes, I think so. Sorry, but I don't remember all of the Japanese Morse code. Oh my fucking god. Iris, would you let me see that?
You're actually literally shaking.
literally
I want you guys to
shaking.
know that my sweetie is actually literally shaking right now.
Literally shaking!
Susato-san, do you know it? Do you know Japanese
Of course
Morse
she
code?
does! Yes! I spent some time studying it! I love you! It's in my diary! Because I'm quite sure Morse code will become ever more important for international communication. Show me that message, please! Then might I recommend, my dear madam, that you focus your efforts on the English version. Ah!
Susato best girl.
Be that as it may, Iris, show me the message, please. Oh god. Of course. Oh my fucking god. But what can this possibly mean?
Whatever is in that long sequence of supposedly meaningless dots and dashes, it's made the color drain from Susato-san's face.
Oh fuck. There's no doubt that this message is written in Japanese Morse code. Oh
So the British Empire's been using Japanese for its secret communications.
I don't understand the reason why, but the message appears to be a list of 4 people's names.
4 names.
What the fuck? Holy shit. The first is Kei Asogi.
Kazuma Asogi. Why? Why was his name on that disc?
The second is A Shin.
Sheen? I don't recognize that name.
The third is T Guregu-san. Oh, Gregson! Holy shit!
Gregson?
Ah, it would seem Tobias Gregson is the third man on the list.
What's his name doing on a secret government communication as well?
And the last name is Naruhodo. Oh god.
What's the matter, Mr. Sato?
Holy shit. It's just so strange. So unexpected. Oh, what is it, Susie? Don't keep us in suspense. The last name is J. Wilson. Fuck. Holy shit. What?
Wilson?
Oh my god. John H. Wilson, you mean Daddy? It says only J. Wilson, so I'm afraid I can't be sure. Then, after the 4 names, it reads, if I translate Japanese, that is all 4. And that's the end of the message, or rather, the end of what you noted down, Iris.
I just can't believe it. Who would have ever thought that those discs contained Japanese Morse code? Not to mention a strange list of some disturbingly familiar names.
It would appear that this particular message
is a communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan.
So, Daddy could be in Japan then. Where's Susie and Bruno come from? Oh, well, no. It's not very likely, really, is it? I mean, there are thousands of people with the surname Wilson, and there must be lots of J's among them.
Not in Japan. Professor John H. Wilson, visiting professor of medicine at Imperial Yume University. But we can't tell Iris about that now. We just can't.
No, please don't. Don't do it. Don't do it.
This is so strange. Somehow in solving the case of Mr. Winterbank's murder today, I feel like I've rolled back a boulder at the mouth of a very dark cave.
I do wonder if perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside.
You know what we shouldn't do, Susato? Mind reading. No mind reading, please. Please stop that.
But I just read your mind a little.
Please stop that.
One more time for old time's sake.
Honk! That's a very good Steamboat impression.
Oh dear, the ship is going to set sail soon. Don't go, Susato.
Yes, it seems so.
Motherfucker, stay with us!
I love you, Susato. Mwah!
I'll sail on that steamship first to the port of Dunkirk in France. Then I'll change onto a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan.
Oh, you have a layover. That sucks.
You're really going then, Susie?
We wish you a safe passage, Miss Susato.
Thank you so much. I wish all of you the very best. Susato, you can't leave us right now!
Susato-san,
No!
I had hoped to have you always at my side to guide me and support me.
Mr. Naruto.
Please, come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the world.
Don't throw him on the floor, please. Just go to the ship.
I'm quite sure. I'll be back before you know it. Really, Susie? Oh, now don't forget, Iris, I made you a promise I've yet to fulfill. A promise? About your manuscript. Ah!
Oh yes, the Hound of the Baskervilles.
Motherfucker.
Well, I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. A promise is a promise. Definitely, Iris.
This seems like end of the game shit.
I'm so confused.
I'm very confused.
Mr. Naruto. Naruto-san?
Yes?
Do you remember the first time we met?
Yeah. Pretty well, actually.
I was on trial for murder, and then the second time we met, you threw me because you thought I killed my best friend.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, of course. On the SS Bria when I was dragged. No, that wasn't the time. When I was dragged out of that wardrobe half asleep. If I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with the Susato takedown.
You know very well that I'm talking about after that. It's strange, but being thrown together as we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-san's great legacy.
Susato-san!
And my instincts were right. I really want to believe. No, I'm sure that. I'll be back soon. Farewell until then.
Cutscene?
Anime cutscene?
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the
Huh?
adventures of Ryunosuke.
Oh, that is into the game shit!
The first volume.
Oh my god.
Bye!
Looking back now, it feels as though fate has led me on this journey.
Ah.
fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective.
I can't hear
I'm
you.
sure there will be trials and tribulations ahead. Of course there will. But whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around. After all, I have the greatest friends in the world.
Yes, Mr. Naruto.
Yes, Mr. Sholmes?
Oh my god. I have some rather awkward news. The railway company has decided to sue over the special express train, apparently. It caused such a commotion on the line, all the other trains had to wait at stations. But really, we would never have made it to Dover in time otherwise. You can't be that real. Anyway, I explained everything and how it was all your fault.
What?
Are you fucking kidding?
Huh?
I believe a formal complaint should be delivered to your office tomorrow. But not to worry, my dear fellow, according to Miss Susato, you love defending yourself in court.
Huh?
It's all right, I'm perfectly happy to testify. He really didn't look like the sort of man who'd do something so outrageous. See?
Mr. Sholmes.
Yes.
Oh, a word, if you don't mind.
Why, certainly. Any word you'd like. Bellow it out, my dear fellow. Oh, I know what it is. Oh, yes, I love Bruno's words, and I know just the one he'll use here.
Yes. Then I really must say,
Objection!
yeah! Thank you, Shutakumi. You really did it this time. Holy shit.
Oh, they're gonna do the whole thing.
Oh.
In the following weeks, hundreds of music boxes arrived at Baker Street from all over Europe. Something was afoot, though it transpired I had ordered them all myself, so I advertised them for sale with "used by Mr. Sholmes to solve an important case." And the money I've earned, consulting detective work, pays a pittance by comparison. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god.
A cliffhanger.
I haven't slept a wink. This manuscript is due tomorrow now. When I'm this busy, Harley usually cooks me breakfast. Well, cooks is an overstatement for some dry toast and insipid coffee. I do miss Susie and her lovely Japanese breakfasts. Oh, God.
Don't worry, Riddles. There's a second. Don't worry, Riddles.
Witness! Your testimony is riddled with contradictions.
Exactly. Really do rare come on coin under the rare stakes themselves.
God.
This is you.
Oh, I do not lose his father as an innocent man or a good rapper. Witnesses, my courtroom is no place for your petty arguments.
Also, don't worry, Riddles. There is a whole nother game in this pack. So there's 2 games.
Yeah,
So we will be playing the next game. Having delivered the Russian dad to the shore to Shanghai, I laid low on the steamship for a while. But last night I presented an extremely suspicious Japanese national on board.
Oh my god! I've done nothing wrong. All I did was give Wonka High's offspring refuge in my pocket. A man brings some kittens on board and suddenly he's a hardened criminal. It's not fair.
He has kittens in his pocket.
He has kittens in his pocket. Oh my god.
Oh, probably,
Oh my
Riddles,
God.
probably.
Oh my fucking god. Oh god.
You definitely probably woke up to us literally
This fucking
screaming.
Strongheart! Scientific investigation will be the gold standard for the I dream of a world governed by the tenets of order and discipline.
You are definitely
like
a
great
villain.
clock, in fact, whose hundreds of parts mesh together in perfect unison.
This man is definitely a villain.
He's totally a villain. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have
It is-
2 minutes and 37 seconds until my next appointment. He's a fucking villain.
It is actually 20 past midnight right now for us too, so this has gone really late.
Insane.
This has
Oh
been a
my
5.5 hour
fucking God.
stream, my
Holy
dudes.
fuck. Oh my god.
The latest Rants magazine is out, and I'm in it again. Whenever I say the last latitude is, she wrote, I get a standing ovation. You want to hear it? Not bad, I suppose, for an amateur.
Oh my god. Man.
Ha. Her ladyship puts me to shame.
God. Oh,
Man, whoever did those characters animations, good. Mwah, mwah. You did a great job.
oh fuck, who cares about that guy?
Been visiting the old girl on a daily basis, of course. Jody, my old jailbird. Must say, battling with those bally stairs every day has done wonders for the dicky peg.
We don't hear about your dicky bag.
She rather well with the housework too. Got this made business for her. Here, hope the gossipy neighbors don't realize the matters of the house is his own maid.
I just can't.
You are no longer shaking, so there's that.
I know. Oh, these two!
My Rolly is back on the beat again, thanks to the Reaper.
There's nothing I enjoy more these days than hunting out small taints in the gutter. I'm a better Bobby now, looking out for Londoners that drop tap pennies in my lovely wife. Oh, Pat.
Oh, Rolly.
Good God.
The streets yet again.
Get rid of the streets. No more streets.
Oh
my God. Looks like I'm gonna be doing time for a bit now. But Iris comes every day for a natter, so ain't too boring. She's always going on about all them cases what Sholmes is looking into. Criminal investigations are kind of interesting when you get into them.
Oh, is she gonna be our next detective? I hope
That
so.
would be pretty cool.
That'd be pretty sick.
That's fucking pretty cool.
I wanted Hosonaga to come back.
No, Hosonaga.
We should definitely go through our
Ho ho ho!
Yes, I renounced my upbringing and chose a life of sophisticated crime, but regrets, please.
Give over, bruv. That ain't the Ash we used to know.
We got time to your platinum comeback of Military Skulk Milk Run, right? The three musketeers, it's the milk of the neighborhood for all it's worth.
They ended up together. That's hilarious.
That's fucking funny.
You end up with his old childhood friends from the slums.
Mm-hmm.
Never really escaped it, did ya?
Mm-hmm.
At least he's got friends in prison.
I guess so.
Susato. This past 6 months has been a time I shall remember forevermore. Painful goodbyes and wonderful encounters. I've come to realize that's what life is all about. Naruto-san, I promise. Your assistant will return to you one day, but for now, I leave you with many memories and a heartfelt wish that life will treat you well.
Oh,
You're the best in the whole world.
you're the best. You're
You're the
the
best in the whole world.
Oh, so cute! Oh my god!
This is the cutest. This is the cutest. This is the cutest.
That's so cute! Oh my god!
Oh, it's so
Oh
cute.
my god!
Oh,
Oh my god! Oh! Oh. No! Don't walk away! You're shaking again. Oh, Hosonaga-san! I wanted you to come back so bad!
Oh!
Ooh, this bitch! Ooh, this bitch! Ooh, this bitch! I'm gonna kick this bitch's ass! This guy's probably dead.
He's probably dead. He's probably dead.
Wait, is Susasa not coming?
Susato?
Are you just gonna recreate his death on screen? What's happening
Oh my god,
here?
don't do it, don't do it! Oh god, don't do it. This is dark. This is getting dark.
Oh, it's Hosonaga again. Look at him. Hi, Hosonaga.
Oh, again! He's still coughing up blood for no reason. You're
Right, we never figured that one out.
Oh my god. Yeah. I was thinking we'd get to like see, you know, one screenshot of Cosmo being like, I always believed in you, Ryukun, but we get to see him walking. No! No, don't leave us! Oh god! Oh my god! Fucking heartbreaking.
Remind me to tell you something after we're done streaming.
Okay. No.
Baby!
Oh god!
Oh,
baby!
Can't do it again. Oh, baby! I actually have tears too, but it's because my face has been like directly facing the
God.
the dang fan.
Oh, go boy.
These guys,
These
God.
motherfuckers.
These motherfuckers.
Oh my
Oh, that motherfucker. Fuck that guy.
Ugh.
Can you kick him in the balls as you walk past, please? Kick him in the balls. Kick him in the balls. Kick him in the balls.
Oh, you fucking Russian dying message by Mikhail. The fucking Russian guy in the jury it was never. He had a mouse and it was never explained. Finally, we're meeting Sholmes again.
Sholmes, hey,
Hey,
babe.
hi. Hello. Haha. Notice me. Notice me. Notice me.
Notice me.
Notice me.
Oh,
No. Oh. Oh god, the straights.
Oh, the straights.
Oh. Good god. No, I don't want to take a picture of the casual abuse, so I'm just gonna skip that part.
Right.
Oh, not to me and Wagahai. Is Wagahai gonna join them? Is Wagahai gonna join? Is Wagahai gonna come walk after them? Is Wagahai gonna go? Wagahai, but you're a Mew with us. You're supposed to be a Mew with us.
Look at it. It's like
Oh,
a
hey.
Hey, hello.
God, motherfucking fuck. I can't with this.
Oh, what a prosecutor he is, though. Damn.
Yeah.
Kiss him.
A toast?
Kiss
perhaps?
him. Give him a
and
kiss.
He's just like, meow,
Give him a kiss.
meow.
Give him a kiss.
He mad.
Oh, give him a kiss. Give him a big kiss.
He big mad.
Lord Van Zeeks, give him a big kiss.
Oh, is Gina in the background? Gina.
Oh, God.
Christ.
Baby.
Oh, God.
Are you actually really crying?
Yes.
Oh, my sweet pie. My sweet pumpkin baby. Oh, God.
This is too
You're
much.
so
This is too
cute.
much. This is too much. Oh my god.
Take a bow. Yay! You did it. You want to do the first case of the next game tomorrow?
Tomorrow, yes!
Yeah, let's do it tomorrow. Let's do the second game. Let's do new games tomorrow. We're gonna be doing it tomorrow. We're doing a new game tomorrow. Fuck, this game is so good.
Holy shit!
Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's really late. We're just gonna end the stream with no raid tonight, okay?
No raid tonight.
No raid tonight. No raid tonight. It's very, very, very sleepy. Actually, you know what? Let's do one. We'll do one. I think I know who we can do. All right, never mind. We'll do a thing. We're just gonna say hi and then go. This is the wrong thing. I'm not starting the stream. I'm leaving. Okay, we're gonna raid this person. They're very, very nice. And kind of just a great person. So, you can say hi to this person. Just say hello. It's very late, and holy shit. There you go. Just go say hi. And we're gonna play more Ace Attorney Investigations. Totally different series. More Ace Attorney. I think the next one's called Resolve.
Resolve?
This one was called Adventures. The next one's called Resolve.
Resolve.
So
Resolve.
we're gonna be doing the Great Ace Attorney Resolve tomorrow. Holy shit, holy fuck, holy Christ.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Riddles. Thank you, Wolfie. I know you went to bed.
Oh,
thank you, Tisha, for doing the Lord's work and banning all of the bots. Thank you, West, for showing up. Thank you. I know, just like everyone who showed up, and we love you so much. And I hope you've been enjoying this series as much as I have, because I've been enjoying it a lot. How about you, baby? How do you think about it? It's all right, right? You know, it's okay. It's all right.
My life will never be the same.
I don't think they liked it, actually. I think that we're gonna have to find a different game. But I want you to know that my sweetie is actually literally crying actual physical tears, and I see them on their face right now. Anyway, go say hi to Anthony's Awesome, and yeah, bye. Bye. We love you. Bye.
Bye.